is. I'm here early for you. You like that? Yeah, I know what you like. Oh, I've been paying real close attention to what you like. Yeah, I think about it all the time. I know I probably shouldn't tell you this, but I do chat. I do think about it all the time. The things that you like, the things that get you excited, the things that make your heart race and your eyes go a little blurry, your palms get a little sweaty, and your hands get a little shaky. I love it. I think about it all the time. I really do. Yeah. I want you to think about it today, too. That's why I'm doing this. That's why this is happening. I know that you're very confused. I know that this is probably not exactly, what you were looking for. What's good, Free? Hello, V. Hello, how are you today? Thank you. Glad to see you in chat. Glad to see anybody in chat. Yeah. I'm not usually here for so much more time. Yeah. Oh, there's Ritus. Hi, Ritus. Yeah, it's usually like another 25 minutes sometimes until I show up. But I thought that like today we should do something different. I know. I don't like doing different things. I'm a creature of habit. Drug habits, obviously. Yes, I do love my drugs. Got some drugs right here in front of me. I'm gonna enjoy these drugs right here, baby. You wanna enjoy some drugs with me? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. Today is the most blessed day of the week. It's usually therapy day. And therapy day coincides with severance day. Today is severance day. You can see me? I mean, maybe if you gifted some subs, you could see me even more clearly. Perhaps this is all just an incredibly elaborate ruse to get some of your wallets out instead of your cocks out. Just kidding. You guys were blessed by the goddess above with two hands, one for your cock and one for your wallet. It's almost as if you were born to serve me in the exact way that you want to. And the only thing stopping you from doing that is, in my opinion, exactly what Kier is trying to fix with severance. See, you have this sort of miscontextualized assimilation of information where you think that you're not supposed to do it. You know, you're not supposed to do it. You're not supposed to give money to e-girls. You're smarter than that. You're a smart man. You've been working your whole life to be a smart man like your father, like our father Kier. But that's exactly the thing. Our fathers weren't perfect. They had to go to work, they had to provide, they had to act machismo, they had to be constantly on, always on. You can't always be on. We're not machines. And if we could just actually turn off every once in a while, maybe that reset would be enough to make us a better person. But how do you reset? You decontextualize. You enter subspace. You turn yourself into a machine to relax from working like a machine. It's crazy. Sergeant Pepper's upset because there are no thighs. All right, I'll give you exactly what you need. That's right, baby. Ooh, fuck me right up. You see these thick, juicy thighs? You see those incredible stems? I can feel your heart race pounding. I can feel it running its race. Every step hitting that rubbery surface. Racing hearts all over for these thighs. Oh, God. Makes me silly, makes me stupid. I know. Please don't tell Twitch on me. Don't let them know that my thighs, my hips are uncovered in this lewd way. Are we allowing the word mommy? He capitalized it the first time, and I feel like that was like the right way of doing it. And then he's like, but where is mommy? I'm gonna deny the non-capitalized, and I'm gonna allow the capitalized. Because this is my stream, and it all belongs to me. Well, yeah, we did this once before, and you fuckers absolutely lost your minds for it. So I thought it was time for another little winning streak for you. So now you just get to focus on the sound of my voice. I can pull the microphone even closer. I'm gonna get real comfy. Yeah, you're gonna love it. It's literally your dream come true, isn't it? I know. Because guess what? Oh shit, now my dog's here. Well, okay. Hey, wait. Little dog, I love you. Little dog, you're my whole world. Little dog, if you bark, you're gonna blast out the eardrums of every person on the stream right now. That's gonna be bad. Little dog, I love you, little dog. Yeah, listen to the little dog sounds. Whoa, I'm picking her up and she's gonna make little dog sounds for you. You hear these little dog sounds? Yeah, little whiny dog sounds because you think that you need everyone to know that you're working extra hard to keep us safe. And you're doing a great job. It's stressful being a little dog. It really is. It really is. I put her in my bedroom. I thought maybe that was a better, yeah. Maybe now she can just like sit back and relax. I mean, I need to relax today too. I think that's what today is actually about. This is therapeutic for me. For me, just to get to play with you in the way that I want to play with you and not have to like let you watch me play with you. Oh, I remember this picture. I love this picture. I'm an artist. Truly. I've captured the essence of every gesture of the whole stream. Yeah, you're welcome. V, honestly, you've never looked better. Well, see, the thing is, I've noticed a certain little trend, and that trend is that we're getting thinner and thinner and thinner. I mean, not for a good reason, but truly, this is because it's inescapable, right? You gotta be like rail thin, but with a big, thick, high booty. You must be preternatural, just unnaturally youthful forever, perhaps. It's really scary and awful to watch how people feel about Selena Gomez. I have no feelings about Selena Gomez. She and I are about the same age. Yes, thank you, Bolo. I'm not giving you all those O's. You deserve exactly 2 O's, and that's exactly as many as you're getting, Bolo. Wait. I can never figure out. Actually, no, I guess I can sometimes because Bolo has it capitalized, but now Bat's username. I'm like, Bat, is it Bat Scared Cave? Bat Scared Cave, right? Okay, maybe yes, maybe no. He'll correct me if I'm wrong. They'll correct me if I'm wrong. Pardon me, I didn't mean to assume that you have your cock out and you're about to blow a load all over yourself in honor of me. V, did you cut your hair? No, I would say it's about that long in real life. It's just below my shoulders now. Not far below my shoulders. I can't wait. Arc. I can't wait, little Arc. Or is it AR? No. I have no idea. Your usernames are all a mystery to me, baby. I'm so excited for it to be titty length. I love mermaid length hair, you know? When the hair, like, you can be naked and you can drape your hair in front of your tits. It's one of the great things about having small tits and long hair. Oh, V's a VTuber now. Nice. You know what's crazy? Maybe I was always a VTuber. Maybe this is exactly as it's always been. So, yeah. Now I'm rail thin, 2-dimensionally thin, which is, if you look at the popularity of VTubers, we are truly most attracted to 2-dimensional characters. We are deeply attracted to 2-dimensional characters. And I think that, I was thinking about this earlier this week. What is love, baby? Don't hurt me, right? What is love? My experience of love that I feel like I have truly come to understand in my life is that when you love someone, you kind of start acting like them. You adopt all of their most lovely qualities. When you love somebody, you consciously and then hopefully even subconsciously mimic the most wonderful things about them. And becoming a collage of all of the people who you love is the shortcut to becoming a good person, I think. Oh yeah, sorry, let me turn down the music. Okay, I can turn it down more if you want. I can do all the adjustments. I'll make it perfect for you. Yeah, I'll make it real good for you. But will the stick girl have an OnlyFans? Actually, you know what? That would be a perfect. I'm phenomenal, truly, at drawing erotic stick figure art. And yeah, one of my precious simps, one of you delightful, lovely people, actually got the OnlyFans InvaderVie username. They got it themselves. They made it themselves. And so they're like, whenever you want it, just let me know and I'll give you, you can like tell me what you want to make the password and it's yours and it's hooked up to this email, but you can switch it or do whatever you want with it. So I'm like, I could. I mean, I have, there shouldn't be an InvaderVie on OnlyFans as of right now. If there is, that one's not me. But if I did do it, maybe I could actually make, maybe I could actually make like stick figure erotic art. When I used to like go on Discord more often, I would get bored sometimes. Not actually. I would allow my attention to wander, rather. Let's say that's a kinder and more accurate way of describing the interaction. I never got bored on Discord. Never got bored hanging out with people. But sometimes my attention would wander and I would long to do. And what I like to do is whatever I want. And sometimes what I want to do is draw erotic stick figure art. So I was like, I drew like two people having sex. And then I was like, oh, you could draw like another person underneath that second person. Oh, and actually you could draw a fourth person on top of the first person. And now all of a sudden I'm like, well, to not connect perhaps even the first and the second, or the third and the fourth, or perhaps the fourth and the first, they deserve it, or the second and the third. Anyways, to connect all these, and then all of a sudden I was like, this is a stick figure orgy. It just grew and it was wonderful, and there was a lot of ass eating. There was a lot of pussy eating, I would say. There maybe not enough like nipple play, but as you can see, please look at your screens now. Look at your screen. I said, get your fucking face in the screen, you worthless idiot. I said, look at the fucking screen. Can you see my nipples? Only in your imagination. Yes, you can't actually see my nipples. I wish that stick figures could have nipples in an incorporated way. I do. Oh, did you like that, Bong Beers? Oh, Bong Beers. Bong Beers had an immediate and outrageous emotional reaction to that fun little outburst. Kind of sounds like the human centipede. Oh, well, it isn't. It isn't at all. And there's a huge difference between an orgy and the human centipede, and it's consent. It's the word consent. You wake up in the morning and what do? Consent to get out of bed. That's true. What do? You move through the day and you consent to be a good person. That's true. But what don't you do is grab some people and force them into the human centipede. That's not true. That's not true. That's not it. That's probably not it. I have firsthand personal experience on people who actually do wake up in the morning and consent to be in the human centipede. I actually do. I really do. I dated this guy who I had known. I've talked about him ad nauseum on stream. I apologize for everyone who has listened to me rattle on about this disgusting, awful person. But honestly, the disgusting, awful person that I'm talking about is myself. He's fine. He's just a regular dude. He's just like a regular disappointing dude who I think kind of realized that he was dating somebody that he felt like he couldn't keep up with. And so he just like dumped me in the most heinous way possible. And he wanted to keep himself in a shitty situation because it is easier to keep yourself in a shitty situation than it is to level yourself up, which means acknowledging the ways that you're failing and then working harder in ways that feel difficult, unnatural, and brand new. Oh, Carstone, I know. I know, Carstone. Please don't report, you guys. I'm literally begging you. Like, I'll get on my fucking knees. I'll let you listen to me get on my knees. I'll never let you watch me get on my knees because fuck you, you fucking fucks. But I'll let you listen to me get on my knees and I'll beg you. I'll beg you, please don't report me to Twitch for this lewd stream. Please don't report me to Twitch for this outrageous fucking display of hot, erotic experience. But where is the stick dog? Now, I have the microphone so close, and I, like, fiddled with some of the settings, so I don't, like, if I raise my voice, it's gonna hurt you. I don't want to hurt you. If the dog barks, which she might, it's gonna maybe destroy and do you guys know how your ears work? There are tiny little filaments, like little itty bitty, imagine them as sticks of glass that vibrate inside your ear. They're tiny little crystal sticks inside your ear, and those vibrate, and those crystal sticks vibrate, and they allow your body to feel sound vibrations and be able to hear. And those crystal sticks, those little filaments, are they called cilia? I forget exactly. Oh yeah, if you guys want to see my outfit today, I do. I look fucking adorable. And if you start gifting me subs and bits and stuff, I'll like turn the camera on, obviously. But you can also just, I don't know, check out my socials and see my outfit later today too. You can do whatever you want. It's all about consent. So you want to keep the sticks in your ears nice and healthy. If you break those crystal sticks in your ears, that's what hearing loss is. They'll never grow back. They'll never get fixed. Like, you can't put crystals back together. They just break into smaller and smaller pieces. So we have to protect our ears. Our hearing is of the utmost importance. I'm really glad that if you're around my age, I was born in 1990. If you're around my age, you're born in 1990, then you know, oh my God, then you know. They told us ad nauseum. They're like, protect your hearing. Don't listen. Don't have your headphones going full blast. Because our parents' generation had the first experience, I think, like with the technology to actually create so much sound consistently to physically disable yourself. Oh my God. Whoa. That's like, I totally get the village of the sound ninjas in Naruto and how that shit's like OP. Just steal someone else's ear crystals, duh. All right, so tell me you're a troll without telling me that you're a troll. Like a literal fucking troll stealing crystals. Stealing crystals? Please. Actually, and that's rude to trolls. I feel like trolls would cultivate crystals. Be a better troll, little Trey. Dumb little troll Trey. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, so Stone first-person shooter. She looks amazing today. I know, I'm wearing your favorite outfit today. I know. It looks good. Oops, except my nipple just popped out. Let me put that back in. Elbows are not pointy enough. I don't even have elbows. That's just shoulder. That's all shoulder. I don't even have arms. I feel like our quads are growing every single day. Oh, God. I mean, I would look like Squidward after he got into the Krabby Patty vault. In short time, truly. I'd be fucked. I don't want that. I can't handle that. I kind of already feel like I'm Squidward once he got into the Krabby Patty vault shaped. I can't have my thighs getting bigger every single day. I can definitely allow myself to age every single day. It's difficult. It's hard to watch yourself age in the mirror. It doesn't feel natural because we've watched so many TV shows where the characters don't age. And we use television and movies, the escapism of fantasy, even book characters, because the reality is whenever you meet, I don't know if you guys know this, but if you have met celebrities, what is one of the first things you feel like you notice about them? For me, every time I see a celebrity, I'm shocked because they look older in person than they do in my memory of them on camera from years ago. Obviously, they are older, and of course people are going to not look as polished and put together because they haven't, like, you're usually meeting a celebrity like wandering around. I had the incredible pleasure of going to New York City when I was in university. It was so fun. It was really fun. I'm sad that I don't feel like I'm going to be able to go back to New York as a Canadian person. I don't think I'm going to be able to go back to New York anytime soon. That sucks, because I really enjoyed my time there. I liked it a lot. And while I was there, it was pouring rain. And my friends and I were walking from... Where are we going? I can't exactly remember. But we were walking on what I feel like was the north side of... and actually, I don't know the exact orientation of Times Square. So maybe it wasn't the north side. Can you walk on the north side of... I guess it's a square, so you can walk on all four sides. My God. Anyways, walking on what I felt like would have been the north side of Times Square, there's this crazy traffic jam where no cars are going anywhere through that part of the town. It was just like pouring rain, so much traffic. And then something very strange. I saw an umbrella and a man holding the umbrella running through the street. It looked crazy because, to be honest, it reminded me of a movie. The only time you really see... You hear my dog barking in the background. This is why she's not here doing it into the microphone. The only time you see somebody like running through deadlocked cars like that is kind of in a movie. And then it made perfect sense because it was Kevin fucking Bacon. It was Kevin Bacon running through the streets with an umbrella in his hand. He was obviously late for something very important. And as he was running, was like watching this man run. And when he got closer, I recognized him and I said, "Are you Kevin Bacon?" And he said, "Yes." And he just kept running. I was like, wow, that's amazing. It was great. I loved it. I loved it. Yeah. It was so funny. Kevin Bacon is married to Kira Sedgwick, and their daughter is the lead actress in the movie Smile. Have you seen the movie Smile, the first Smile? That's Kevin Bacon and Kira Sedgwick's daughter. And now that I've told you that, you're like, what would Kevin Bacon and Kira Sedgwick's daughter look like? And there she is. She's exactly. Comet Balls is he's getting a nosebleed. This is far too erotic. I know. I'm really worried I'm gonna get banned for this, guys. So I feel like you should really jerk off and enjoy it while you can. I'm sorry. Mr. Bats is saying, InvaderVie, I'm gonna go see my childhood hero, Steve from Blue's Clues in April. Oh, Steve, what a sweet and wonderful, kind soul. What an absolute light. Yes. Oh, you are so... I mean, please take me and all of chat with you in your heart when you go visit him. Oh, and then bring back those good feelings. Wow. Okay. I'm going to go see my childhood hero, Steve from Blue's Clues in April, says Bats. And he will look different. He has aged, of course, along with us. It doesn't take away who he is and was. What's beautiful about it is that he did get to age. And I woke up this morning and I did a terrible thing. I looked at my phone as soon as I opened my eyes. It's an awful habit, I know. We all have it. And I saw that Gene Hackman had passed away. Gene Hackman is one of the greatest talents of our generation. I don't think that's debatable. I think any single person who has seen him perform would recognize the mastery of his artistry. I love Gene Hackman. He was always such a delight. He was such a delight to see in every single... You saw his name in the credits and you went, oh my God, I love Gene Hackman. Oh, I can't wait to see... It was always a fucking delight. And so, and not just Gene Hackman, but his wife and then also their dog passed away. Without any actual concrete information, we are led to believe by the circumstances of his death that it might have been through carbon monoxide. Please, everybody, get your carbon monoxide detectors checked. Check your smoke detectors. Get a combination. Can you get combination? Are we in the 21st century? Can we get combination carbon monoxide smoke detectors? Gene Hackman is a legendary actor of, he was old, to be honest. By the time when I say we, I mean like I'm a millennial. When the millennial generation was absorbing media, Gene Hackman was already an adult. He was already like an older man. And so we weren't really introduced to a lot of his movies as children. And if we were lucky, as we got older, our parents did introduce his movies to us, or we were lucky enough to seek them out on our own. But it's not really surprising that like many people are like, I don't know this actor, I don't know this person. But it's also that's a blessing in disguise, because now you get to discover him and you get to fall in love with him, and the same way that so many other people do. Or maybe you'll be like, I don't get the hype, and then that's something that you get to examine about yourself, and there's value in that as well. And then that's really the thing. He was 95 years old. He was an old man. To pass away, I mean, we don't know the circumstances of it. In my mind and in my heart and in my body, I hope that it was peacefully in his sleep. And to pass away peacefully in your sleep at 95 years old is like the best any of us can hope for. But it doesn't make the grief any less. It doesn't make the shock any less. And it makes it feel more difficult to deal with, because Michelle Trachtenberg passed away yesterday. I feel so sad and embarrassed for the way that I dealt with that comment in chat, but that's, it's the way that it goes sometimes. Sometimes you react in a bad way and then you feel shameful about it afterwards. And the only silver lining of that is that you can at least acknowledge that you've grown, and that maybe the next time you won't react as badly. You might not react perfectly, but it won't be as bad as that time. So somebody came into chat yesterday and they said, I loved watching Michelle Trachtenberg grow on Buffy, and I didn't understand the context of it. And so without context, that comment felt confusing and out of left field. And unfortunately, my experience on stream is that when people are being confusing and out of left field, 9 times out of 10, it's because they're being inappropriately horny, unfortunately. That person was the 1 out of 10 who was not in any way being inappropriately horny. I guess I would call that my trauma response from having to deal with some of the truly traumatic comments that chat has thrown my way makes me jam my instinct onto, you need to assume this is the 9 out of 10, instead of asking just even a gentle follow-up question like, why did you bring up Michelle Trachtenberg, and then giving him the benefit of the doubt, the time and the space to tell us. And then I wouldn't have had to have been embarrassed or had that big negative reaction that was inappropriate and not right in any way, shape, or form. But then also death makes us act inappropriately. There is no appropriate way. Oh my God, she was also in Inspector Gadget too. She was Buffy and Inspector Gadget. Ice Princess. I loved that movie growing up. Ben loves my stick figure substitute. Thank you, Ben. I'm glad that you enjoy it. I have genuine I have genuine happiness inside my soul, which I tried to portmanteau all those words into genuine happiness inside my soul. Genuine. Hooray, a brand new word. I know, it makes me genuinely happy inside my soul that you fuckers can jerk yourselves off just as hard to the erotic sound of my voice, to the way that my lips sound to your ears, because it really inspires the way that my lips would feel wrapped around in your mind. That's right. Crawford's first time chat, so kind, says, it's okay, V, hindsight is 2020. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's not important to behave perfectly. It is important to be able to acknowledge your own fuck-ups in any way. Literally, let's just start in any way to be able to be like, oh, I fucked up. Wow, I fucked up. I'm a fuck up. I'm gonna fuck up. I fucked it up. The difficulty is that I think a lot of us were raised with this idea that if you fuck up, you're going to fail, and if you fail, you'll be abandoned. And truthfully, the human experience is if you are abandoned, you will die. You will die if you are abandoned. And so we feel like we can't ever fuck up because abandonment will kill us. And I feel like this really is the sort of anchoring, maybe one of the anchoring points of the loneliness epidemic. It's very difficult to acknowledge that you're going to go on dates and you're going to fuck up. Ooh, Wimmer. Oh, look at that. 5 gifted subs. Oh, I have a great story for you. Your 5 gifted subs reminded me of this amazing story. Okay, strap yourselves in for this. So I have a date this weekend with the poet, who is genuinely one of the best fucking lovers I've had in my entire life. The way that this man touches me truly is a fucking heavenly experience. So he and I are fooling around on my couch. He's pulled my sweatpants entirely off. He's pulled my panties entirely off. I think I'm allowed to keep my socks on and my little crop top, which has like a cute frilly edge to it because it's adorable and I'm sexy, a little bit undressed, but not fully undressed. And he's kneeling between my legs and he's looking at me while he licks his first 2 fingers on his hand. And I know where those fingers are going to go. I know where those fingers are going to go. I'm so excited for those 2 fingers to go exactly where I want them to go. And then, oh no, what does he do? He starts licking a 3rd finger. No. Oh my God, please, no. 3 adult man's fingers where I know they're going to go. That's literally maximum capacity. Like, that is full squeeze. That is pressed up against every single edge. That is the entire space filled, my friends. Maximalism in an erotic experience. 3 fingers is like, it's not knocking the devil's doorknob. Sorry, I guess you wouldn't knock on the doorknob, pardon me. It's not knocking on the devil's door. It's like fucking, you don't even know what 3 fingers does. And then he sees my face react. Obviously, he's looking at me as I'm watching him lick his 3 fingers. And then I die. He starts licking his pinky, all 4. I can't contain myself. I start breathing in to scream at him. And then he moves his head, his jaw, his beautiful face down onto his thumb, starts licking his thumb. And we both burst out laughing. He's obviously just joking with me and fucking with me and preying on my delicate pussy sensibilities. Oh my God, I loved it. It was so funny. Oh my God. It's absolutely great. Made the orgasm he gave me afterwards with 2 fingers. Thank you very much. Oh my God, those 3 fingers was it. I mean, I died. I was like, you're killing me. You're literally killing me with these 3 fingers. This is not something that we can do. This is something that you can have done to you, but like not as a continuous experience. 3 fingers is just too much. The 2-finger orgasm was amazing. And yes, he did offer to do the splits right afterwards. Oh, you guys, don't forget to like stay hydrated. I'm sitting here drinking my tea. You guys love my tea. Who's the poet? The poet is this wonderful man that I matched with on Tinder. He has dark curly hair. He is not much taller than me. Nah, he's taller than me. I just like kind of only picture him laying down with me, so I'm like, we're basically the same size. No, we are not. He's under 6 feet and he's so fucking strong. He has green eyes. Yeah, wears glasses. So handsome. Sometimes he pops into chat. Yeah, he might be here. We never know. He did the splits on our 3rd date, I think it was. In between, like, truly mind-blowing orgasms that he gave and cultivated, and I welcomed with arms and legs open. Because of the ADHD, giving me an orgasm is something fun for him to do, but it doesn't actually do anything to him. So after he gives me the orgasm, it's a little bit difficult for him not to immediately go, okay, so what are we doing next? So in one of these moments of, okay, I've given you an orgasm, so what are we doing next? He landed on, do you want to see me do the splits? And like, yes, I do want to see you do the splits. Yes, I do want to see you do the splits. Show me that hip mobility, daddy. Give me that hip mobility, daddy. I want it and I need it. And those are 2 very deeply distinct things, and they're both incredibly important. One of them has agency and the other doesn't. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Chat, is the picture real? If you gift me 30 subs, I will turn on the camera and I will let you fucking look at me. If you gift 50 subs, I'll keep the camera off and let you keep jerking off to this stick figure. The choice is yours. Choose wisely. Honestly, I just love a cuddle after helping her have her orgasm. That's also what I mean, and I expressed that to him, where I did it in the articulate and thoughtful way that you all know me to often behave in. I crumpled up my face, I looked at him, and I screamed, "Orgasm good, poet bad, bad poet, bad poet, bad poet." And then he got the hint. And then he came and he laid down on the couch with me and he wrapped me in his arms and he let my like brain and nervous system, and I don't even I've been learning so much. I have the book right here. I was thinking I could read to you guys if you'd like that as well. Let's say 25 gifted no, hold on. We did let's say 15. Let's do 15. 15 gifted subs to read to you a little bit. Yeah, you guys like a little bit of reading. You like a little bit of reading, don't you? Yeah, you do. Anyways, I read a lot about trauma right now. That's like the name of the game right now is about trauma. I am so excited to actually study and learn the physiological process of pleasure in our bodies, which actually the study of trauma is a lot of the study of pleasure as well, and the study of how pleasure enters our body, but not necessarily how, I guess that's the thing. We can't hold on to pleasure in our body. It's very difficult to let go of good things, and it feels of the utmost importance, like the importance to our survival, that we hold on to the bad things. Is she a devoted Christian girl? Jesus is my homeboy, but there is no God. Yeah, there is no God. There is absolutely no God. I can prove it. And I can literally I can give you so much evidence that God doesn't exist. That it but then this is the thing. God is real because we feel it, and feelings are real. That's great. It's wonderful. The feeling of God is real, and there's no evidence to the contrary of that. I would actually say there is evidence of the feeling of God. But God doesn't actually exist, because when I was a professional Disney princess, I would go to Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Oh, Roddick, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Even when I was a Disney princess, this is the God's honest truth. Even when I was a Disney princess, I was the sexy Disney princess. There was no two fucking ways about it. I literally just fucking exude sexual energy, which is why I made an amazing Ariel. I was so good to be Ariel. Oh, because we all got really horny in that shot of her laying down in the sand when she's singing Part of Your World. That neuron activation is universal. Yes. So when I went to Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, which will always remain in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, and moderators, we can ban the person who said to the contrary in chat. Because the Canadian healthcare system is the product of the greatest Canadian who ever lived, Tommy Douglas. He's Kiefer Sutherland's like great-great-grandfather. Did you know that? That's crazy, right? That's nuts. It's amazing. Whole family's talented. We have universal health care, and that's never going to change. And it's one of the reasons why Sick Kids Hospital is a universally recognized beacon for healing. One of the most important places in the world, because it's the place that children go to heal. It is a safe place where children are encouraged to grow and to change, and also where children die. That's a part of it as well. And when I was a Disney princess, we would go and fulfill wishes for Make-A-Wish Foundation. And the wishes that we fulfilled when we were working for Disney in Make-A-Wish Foundation were for the kids who were too sick to go to Disney, which usually meant that these were the children who were never going to get better. And as soon as you see that, as soon as you go into a hospital and you see children in that state, in that condition, you recognize that there is no God. There literally is no God. he doesn't exist, because nobody with power would ever allow that to happen. But then God does exist in the smiling faces of the families. That's true. That's where God is. He doesn't exist outside that hospital with the power to prevent children from being sick. But the feeling of God does exist inside the hospital, in literally the way that the staff are all so sweet and encouraging. Everybody is so positive and happy, and the experience of going in there is that it is a happy place where healing takes place. It is amazing. It is so sweet. It is so funny the way that these kids are so fucking resilient and then so very much themselves. So we're Disney princesses. Like, we're for kids. We're for kids, you know what I mean? We're not, and Sick Kids Hospital is for pediatric patients, but pediatrics is for like sometimes you get like little teenagers in there as well. So we would go visit sick kids sometimes. Oh my God. And some of the kids would be like, get the fuck away from me. And to be honest, the parents were horrified. The parents felt like, oh, be polite. And I didn't feel that way at all. In my heart of hearts, I was like, fuck yeah, kid, reject this nonsense. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay, kid. Fuck yeah, reject. This is not for you. This is so childish. This is so fucking stupid. This is so unnecessary in this moment for what they need. And that's important to recognize for children of all ages, for people of all ages. I actually loved it. I loved it. It was, to be honest, easier to deal with than the kids who were so like insanely overjoyed and enthusiastic that the parents then like burst into tears, because the parents were like, I never thought that I would see my kid be this happy again. And you're like, oh my God, every problem I've ever had in my entire life pales in comparison, truly pales in every single imaginable way to this moment in this family's life. And wow, the privilege is just, like, my privilege is just staggering me right now. I feel like an asshole. Yeah. It's terrible to feel like an asshole when you're like, other people's lives are so much worse. I think that's why we don't want to feel that way, right? That's why we don't want to acknowledge those feelings, that like other people are having it worse off. It's fucking awful. I see you, chat. What's good, chat? What's good, chat? I see you. Oh, you're so pretty, chat. Look at my pretty chat. Comparison is the thief of joy. Oh my God, yes. Yeah, it is. That happened yesterday in stream, like to like a really like staggering degree. Tigger, welcome back, baby. Oh yeah, guys, don't forget to subscribe. Yeah, throw them subscriptions up, bitches. Somebody came into chat yesterday and their comment was that they wished that they could just be a good-looking woman and achieve success. And fuck me, yeah, I too wish that I looked like Charlize Theron. I really do. Like, everyone feels that way. It's so funny that this guy looked at me and was like, I wish I was a sexy woman. And even sexy women literally look at other sexy women and go, fuck, I wish I was a sexy woman. I bet that guy could be a great streamer without having to be a sexy woman. And if you look at streaming, it's very male dominated anyways. I know that there's more male streamers than female streamers, but I feel like there's more wildly successful male streamers than there are female streamers, to be frank. That's just the way of the world, ain't it? And we're all just like on a certain part of our journey. Some of our journeys started further ahead than others. Some of ours started further back. When I started on Twitch, I didn't have any audience at all. I didn't bring anything. And I could have, and I still could look at the size of my experience and the size of my stream and be like, I could be bigger, or I should be bigger, or I should be more successful, or I should have done this, that, or the so many other things, right? But I couldn't because other people had advantages that I didn't have. That train of thought, if you ever catch yourself thinking, I could be more successful if I had the same privileges as other people, that is such a fucking trap of the mind. That's one of those thoughts that you have and you acknowledge, and then you go, I shouldn't have that thought again. It's a really ingrateful, what's the word I'm looking for? It's a really terrible way of showing gratitude for all the good things that you yourself have cultivated in your life. You're absolutely correct. I can't deny that you probably would be more successful. Absolutely. If more people had helped you out. But the truth is, you have helped yourself out despite the fact that no one gave you a fucking hand. And those accomplishments do not deserve to be swept under the rug of somebody else's, I don't know, fucking display of success. Ultimately, I'm angry. And that anger is an excellent fuel for good shit. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Zach, I'm just much closer to the microphone. Usually the microphone's like pushed way far away. It's like all the way out there. There's no reason for it to be actually that far away, though. I guess I could like do my regular stream. I mean, you guys keep gifting subs. I'll turn the camera on. You can see where the microphone is. You can understand all what's going on. Men would also rather support male streamers. That's great. I mean, I don't see any problem with that. That's awesome. It's good. I think you're absolutely correct. I think that there would be more women on Twitch if there were more women on Twitch. I think that's crazy. That's nuts. How did we figure this out? Are we geniuses? Oh my god, are we so genius? Yeah. Thanks for being a friend. Okie dokie, Snowing Fire. Anytime. Anytime. I do like being a friend. It's difficult sometimes. Being a friend is really difficult. Number one, friendships are not forever, which feels fucking awful. Because friendship can also be the family that you choose. And so how can friendship be the family that you choose, and it feels like family should be forever, while like also continuously acknowledging that friendship is not forever? That feels like it can be one or the other, right? But it's not. Some friendships are for, and one of my best friends told me this, and then maybe like she won't be my best friend for, that would be a nightmare. I'd die without her. But maybe it's possible. Who knows how it's going to go? She said that sometimes people come into your life for a season, a reason, or a lifetime. And you don't get to decide which one it is, especially not while you're in it. Sometimes you only see which one it was after the fact. So like she just went on a date with this gorgeous, gorgeous guy. Oh my God. He's so fucking hot. He's brown. He's got a beard. Like all of his pictures looked, to be honest, he kind of looked like a catfish. It was just like so cohesive and fucking handsome and like dynamic and gorgeous. And so she went on a date with him, and she lives in Bali. My best friend lives in Bali. And he was there visiting, so he's like leaving soon. And she was like, it was a great date. It was so fun, but like he's leaving soon. And I don't need to tell her this, but I want to. Maybe I will. I just want to be like, girl, like if you had a connection with him, that doesn't need to end. We live on the planet Earth in the year 2025. I mean, I have friends who live in Australia and friends who live in Lithuania and friends who live in Brazil. Like I have friends all over the world. V. Looking slim today, says Gorilla 10. Oh my God. Deli the Milkman says there's some Einstein level thinking going on here. Yeah, but that was in relation to the stupid shit that I was saying earlier, not to any of this. That's so funny. You got friends in Lithuania? Sick. That's where Abdullah's from. Yeah. Abdullah lives in Lithuania. Did you know that the highest percentage of men named Abdullah live in Lithuania? That's a fact. Yeah. Long distance is where relationships go to die, but friendships thrive. The truth is, it's great to talk to somebody and then get the opportunity to fuck their brains out in a hotel room because your paths aligned. That feels awesome. Yeah. Oof, baby erotic with the subscription. 5 months of subscribing. 5's kind of one of my lucky numbers. Actually, 25 I feel like is my real lucky number. I love the number 25, which makes me very nervous because we're in the year 2025, and you know what I mean? I just got here, and honestly, good enough. You know you've made it as a fucking streamer when your stick figure art has 722 viewers. How many viewers does it show for you? It's a different number for every person. If I checked it myself, it'd be a different number for me. I don't think these numbers are real. I don't think any of the numbers are real.
Yeah, look. And then Deliman says, actually, it's at 699 for me. It's a huge discrepancy. Did like a ton of people just fucking leave? Are a ton of people just ghosts? Whoa. You guys, the number's going down. Are we counting down? What happens when we get... Oh, you guys got me to do jerk-off instructions. It's just really... We're starting so high. And not sequential numbers. 722. 699. 699 again. 699 a third time. 699 a fourth time. 658. Well, now everyone's leaving. Oh, get out of here. Go on, get on up out of here. Get out of here. Go on, get it. I think you need classes for this segment. You mean glasses or classes? Like glasses with a G or classes with a C? The movie theater all came in unison. Nah, it's whenever people point out how many people are watching, the number just goes down. But it popped back up, 7:15 now. I said, get the fuck out. I said, hey, come here. You want to know what? Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Leave. You don't belong here, you disgusting, repulsive degenerates. You disgusting, revolting enigmas. You ostentatiously revolting, diaphragmatic, breathing morons. Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't want you. I don't want you. I don't want you in here. I don't want it. I want you to leave. Get out. I don't know how to make you leave. I don't know. I don't know how to make you do anything. Wait, okay, hold on. Wait, I do. Yes, never mind. I figured it out. I don't know how. That's the truth. That's like literally yes. But I will learn. Okay. Let's find out. We'll just experiment. We'll start with like the first emotions from inside out because they're my friends. And then we'll see which one of those connect with you. So let's start with joy. Okay, what is joy? Oh, I love joy. Oh my God. I love Amy Poehler is joy. I like joy. I really, really do. Amy Poehler makes me feel so happy, so sweet. What is the most joyous thing? You know what the most joyous thing? It's so weird. This is where my mind goes for joy. I don't even particularly like my aunt or my cousins. Actually, I like one of my cousins. I don't really like the other cousin. And I do like my aunt. She's my favorite aunt. But then that's kind of why I'm like, oh, I'm mad at you. Like, you're my favorite aunt. Where have you been? Joy to me was looking out from their back porch across their backyard. Because at my aunt's house, their backyard had phenomenally joyous feng shui. It had this backyard that then like looked out over this huge field, and then beyond the field was way off in the distance like soccer fields, maybe like a track to run on, and then off in the other direction on the other side of this field was a forest, and like a nice fucking forest, like a good fucking forest. Joy to me is looking out across the open field, the backyard, the big, beautiful blue sky full of birds, and just feeling that all of it is for ours to discover. It belongs to each and every one of us, and we are going to go out and we are going to twist our ankles, tripping on a root. We are going to find mulch in our shoes. We are going to scrape our knees, trying to jump over tree stumps that we are not able to jump over. We are going to feel the dappled sunlight cascading through soft green leaves. And we are going to be in touch with our wild animalistic selves, which is exactly what we deserve. Ow! Oh my gosh, joy is howling. Oh my, howl. You guys, I figured it out. Joy is howling. Howl with me. Howl with me. Oh, my howl isn't that's not how I thought it was going to come out of me. I'm being honest. That's not the sound that I was anticipating. Let's try that again. Okay, wait. My howl was very stuck in my throat. Ow! I feel like a baby. Why can't I do like a big real howl? Do I not have any chest resonance? Are you howling? Bread baskets. Ow! Oh, what the fuck? That's so weird. When I try to do bread baskets, ow, immediately available to me in my chest. Ow! I love it. I live for it. That's great. Okay. What the hell? Biking Viking. Joining in, hearing a mighty ow! Biking Vikings is even lower in my own body. Why can't my ow be that low? no, it goes right back up. That's interesting. That's interesting. Hermione did. Oh my! You know what? Because I'm howling like a wait. What is Buckbeak? He's not a Gryffindor. Pardon me. He's a hippogriff. There's the word. He's a hippogriff. Okay, I'm making hippogriff sounds. Oh, it's like a chihuahua howl. I felt like a chihuahua. I feel like my joyous howl is tiny. That's okay. That's a good place to start. I have a tiny joyous howl. Yes, absolutely. That feels good. I like that. That's okay, right? Your joy doesn't need to immediately be huge and explosive. But isn't that kind of weird? Okay, I'm bringing the microphone back close again because I think I'm done howling. Isn't that kind of weird though? Because if I told you that joy to me is howling like a wolf, I want you to picture the InvaderVie wolf that howls with joy. I feel like that image is actually quite clear. I can envision myself as a wolf. Absolutely. I know what my like joyous wolf looks like. But then when I actually tried to physically embody it right now, really try to do it, it came out like a chihuahua. It wasn't like a wolf. So maybe my mental image of my wolf of happiness is fleshed out and real, but maybe my physical embodiment of my wolf of happiness is severely lacking. Oh my God, am I actually going to get on all fours and crawl around and howl like a happy wolf to understand my own physical embodiment of joy? Yes, I very well might. Oh, if I get on all fours and I walk around like a dog being happy, I think I could become like a millionaire because there are a lot of men who want to jerk off to puppy girls. And that's quite interesting. There's like another type of happiness that feels very restricted, and that's like a cat's happiness. I feel like a cat's happiness is like immediately inside my that purr. Oh yes, that purr of happiness. The happiness of I'm in control of you. The happiness of you do everything that I tell you to do. The joy of knowing that you are absolutely within my power and that there's no escape. The harder that you try to pull away, the more you feel yourself struggling, and the more you actually realize that you are alive when you're in my grasp, and that you crave that feeling of truly living that only I can give you. If you really were desperate, like a sad, pathetic idiot, I suppose you could just mute the stream. But then what you're doing is inviting my voice into your mind. And all of a sudden, those sweet little crystals that I was talking about that allow the sound waves that I'm producing with my perfect, sweet cock-sucking lips, and my gorgeous, straight teeth, and my soft, teasing tongue. All of those words would then just be inside your head instead of filtering through your ears. And is that really what you want? I don't think you really want me inside of you. I think what you really want is to feel what I would be like on the inside. Yeah, that's what I think. But I'm just a stupid little e-girl. I wouldn't know anything about what you're thinking. I love joy. I like joy. Joy's great. Both types of joy, like run around, brand new discovery joy, and then things that are known and comforting joys. Ugh, equally important. Absolutely amazing. I hope you feel a little bit more joyous. I feel a little bit more joyous. I don't know. I don't know if I'm like happy, but I can like have some joy. I can experience a little bit of joyousness for a moment. Yeah. It's tiring. I'm tired. You tired? I'm glad I'm just laying down. Whew, yeah, exhausting. Yep, that's right, Wimmer. Oh, but what about an almond joy? Is that like a candy? Is that a chocolate bar? That sounds like a chocolate bar. I don't know if I've ever reached for. I love peanuts and chocolate. I love peanuts and chocolate. I'm such a fucking slut for peanuts and chocolate. Oh, I love it. Yeah, almond joy is, yeah, it's candy. Derek got caught by the automod. He said, "This picture on screen reminds me of when the internet went out in South Park, but they still tried to search for porn." I mean, to be perfectly honest, you have never entered my stream and given yourself a good jerk off. You've never felt aroused in this stream for any good reason. So if you're going to come into my stream and feel disgustingly aroused, it might as well be for a bad reason. Will she turn on the camera? Here, write us, my love. Go ahead, in like the biggest, boldest letters you can. Put on screen, let's put some ridiculous number. Let's put like 150 gifted subs to turn the camera on. Oh no, I'll do it. You guys, I put clothes on. I have no problem. Yeah, I like didn't really do my hair. I have basically no makeup on, but like I'll turn the camera on, of course. Yeah, I have no problem. I have no problem giving you a carrot and a stick. I know how much you love a little carrot on a stick. Little dingle dangly. Make it 169 gifted subs to turn the camera on. Hold on a second. Why is the stream title not suffixed with PNG? Well, because the stream title is an anagram. And you should actually figure out the anagram today. It's actually quite good. It is actually, it's worth figuring out today, my dears. And I believe in you. It's simple words, easily spelt, a small phrase that is pertinent to the clues that I've given you on stream. Right as my love, my darling. Now I must correct you on your perfect execution. Unfortunately, I just said that I would turn the camera on. Now, whether you'll actually see me when I turn the camera on, who knows? Oh, who could ever say? I just said that if you give me the subs, I'll turn the camera on. Yes. Ooh, I gotcha, exactly. That's right, baby. I've really put so much thought into this. Mr. The, not the best joke. Like, literally such a bad joke, we're gonna delete it, yeah. I rebooted everything and there's still no video. Well, it's definitely a you problem, so keep trying things. Chips says, "Oh my god, she actually looks so good today, wow." I know, baby. It's the best I've ever been. Wait a minute, so you're telling me that's not her? Well, damn. No worries, says Aqua Blue. I'm only here to listen anyways, since I am at work. You're my ear entertainment while I work. That's exactly right, baby. And plus, I'm already wearing your favorite outfit. You know that one. You know that sweet little outfit that I wear? The one that's like not too tight, but just like a little bit loose, so you could maybe wiggle one or two fingers in to really like pop out your favorite parts of me. Yeah, I'm wearing that outfit today, and I know how much you like it, and I wore it just for you. I wore it just so that you would be so extra happy about listening and maybe even seeing me in your favorite outfit. But no. It's best kept in your imagination, my dear. Don't stress yourself out by gifting me subs. That would be awful. So I was working on my Animal Crossing island. And it makes me so happy because I can never receive enough praise, analysis, or interaction with my Animal Crossing island. Yes. Ooh, welcome back for 9 months, Zephin. What a good boy. 9 months of putting it in over and over again. 9 months of just you and me in this entanglement. Welcome back, baby. Literally the sexiest stream ever. I know. VTuber reveal? No. We've done this before, that's the thing. Yeah. This isn't the first time. Yeah. It's sort of like the reprisal of it. Yeah. Oh, I solved the anagram, says Spark again. Or I'm about to. He got it. He got it. He knows. That's the right answer. He got it. Yes. As a mathematician, says Piano Lover. This title and the picture are insanely sexy. The title of the stream is an anagram. Once you figure out the anagram, you'll really figure out what today's all about. Oh, you want me to be a late night DJ? Yeah, oh, absolutely, yeah. Stick around for more, you sad sacks.
All right, I came back because I know you missed me. And I want to talk about Severance. This is the only thing that I've been thinking about recently is Severance. So forgive me if I kind of spiral. But also join me in the Severance spiral. If you haven't watched this TV show, I can't recommend it enough. It's a show for anyone who just has ever had any feelings in their lives. I think sometimes TV shows like Game of Thrones or Breaking Bad, they can be so specific to people's tastes. Yes, we can talk about things from the last episode because it was a week ago that episode came out. So there's going to be new things that we can't talk about tomorrow. So we might as well talk about the old things that we can talk about today so that we have the olds. Anyways, all this is to say, in Peter Levine's book, In an Unspoken Voice, I feel like he really nailed what, he even used the exact word for it in the explanation. He's writing about, in an unspoken voice, is how the body releases trauma and restores goodness. Truly sounds so much like Kier. So much like Lumen. And he talks about how, boop, here it is. This is the, beginning-ish of chapter 3, entitled The Changing Face of Trauma. At the bottom of the page, Peter Levine writes, I always worry that I get his name wrong. Anyone who has suffered a trauma knows first that paralyzing fright, followed by the bereft feeling of losing your way in the world, of being severed from your very soul. That little explanation in his book, In an Unspoken Voice, which I can't recommend enough, it's almost so brilliantly written. I understand feeling intimidated to read a book, like any book. Normally I'm like, how could you be intimidated to read a book? And then you read the way that this man writes and you're like, oh my God, it is so clear, so profoundly complex, but also flows really beautifully between deeply personal stories of his own experience interwoven with the clinical experience of actual scientists. It's a very, very good book. I wish I was further into it, but it's truly difficult to read. I'm only on page 35, but I'm already, changed as a person. So, in Severance, the terrible trauma and existence of the real world obviously changes you as a person. Mark's wife, Gemma, dying, changed him for the worse. He was so miserable by the experience of the trauma, the inescapable grief and terror of losing the love of your life, that he turned to Lumen to sever himself and to sort of give himself a blank slate. That's what the innies are. The innies are the blank slate. It's your soul. Who you are without all of the drudgery of life, without the bad parenting, without the terrible education system thrust upon you, who you are without remembering all of those shitty jobs that you did and all of the shitty shit that you did at that shitty job so you could just afford to sit in your own little shitty room and just have a moment of shitty peace in your own little shitty life. Everyone who's had to work a day in their life, no matter what job. And I think it's actually very important to understand that drudgery. I feel like that's always one of my favorite and least favorite episodes of TV, where they focus on that drudgery of life, the fucking agony of being every single day just the same thing over and over and over again. And in one way, doing the same thing over and over and over again is the best thing ever. Think about breathing. Think about blinking. Think about anything. I mean, there's so many things that are so fun to do over and over and over again, and I would hate to ever do it for my last time. You know what I mean? But then there's so much. In our lives that it's just like, no, I don't ever want to do that again. And so, yeah, yesterday this guy came into stream. I forget his username. I suppose it's not particularly important. But then at the same time, I'm like, he's part of this conversation in the way that a single spark is part of
a wildfire that can consume an entire forest. So because I never imagined that I would genuinely be on the receiving end of those types of comments. I got those comments of like, oh, you're dressed like a hoe, and that's why people like you comments. I've gotten those comments, and I didn't deserve them then, and I don't deserve them now. But I especially didn't deserve them, like, sort of in the first round of it. Sorry, I let my dog out of the bathroom, and I am now letting her play fetch with me, my dearest. Yeah, hi. So you might get some dog sounds in the background. I'm sorry if she gets very, very loud, but I made my decision, and it's that my dog is allowed to blast your crystal eardrums into oblivion. So, severance, this idea of Kier is saving you as a person by giving you the other half of your soul. This is like the other thing. So there's so many different moving parts of Severance. I love it. If you haven't watched Severance, please check it out. It's such an amazing TV show. It's so fun to watch and then also imagine yourself in that situation, right? Yes. Is this the new meta? Looking skinnier today, V. You guys, I really shed a whole dimension for you. Do you know what you guys came in? Do you guys know what came in here yesterday? This guy who said, V, the only reason people are here for you is because of how you look. Did you know? The only reason you're here for me is because of how I look. I really wanted to prove him right. Yeah. I think that's the right choice, Taker. So I've been hearing a lot of people talking about Severance. Babe, I cannot use the words that you use. He said, I've heard a lot of people, glazing it? You guys, I can't say glazing it. That comes back into frost yourself. Do you guys remember How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days? I know. And then that's exactly why it feels like that, because I'm like, oh, this is like the new hip thing to say that somebody just kind of made up, and then we all adopted because we like to adopt new hip things. But oftentimes these new hip things come from such insane places, and then the delivery of them are so wild as well that it's difficult to have it come out of yourself naturally when it came into you so unnaturally. Oh my. So the idea of glazing, oh no, it's so dirty. Wow, it's so dirty. Oh my God. No, it's such a dirt. Guys, I'm so glad you guys can't watch me blush at saying glazing it. Oh no, it's so dirty. It actually is, like, it's horny. It's so horny. That's so horny, right? It's not just my pussy that's like pumping right now. It's also you guys are, no? Is it just because this is the thing? I love cum. I love cum. I love cum. I love it. I love it. I love it. This guy that I've been seeing, the poet, has given me about 12 orgasms, and he has allowed himself to come once, which is, it was amazing. Honestly, it was so amazing. Thank you. I almost called him daddy. Fuck, that's you guys, I hope he's not here right now. If you're here right now, announce yourself. And if you're not here, chat. I have to stop myself from calling him daddy. He is not my daddy. I really cannot. But I have to genuinely stop myself from calling him daddy. It's very difficult. It wants to happen. It wants to happen. It wants to happen. It wants it. It wants it, and it wants to happen. I can't do it. I really can't. Are you in your VTuber era? Oh, maybe, yeah. You guys, yes, maybe I am. Maybe I do get like a little motion capture suit. I kind of would always, this is the thing, I would love that. I would love for you guys to just, that's the thing, I'm not going to spend any of my own money on this because this is what I'm doing for you. To love another person is to see the face of God. And to love an e-girl is to buy her a motion capture suit so that she can flog you in virtual reality. There it is. Welcome to the 21st century. That will be the first passage in my chapter of the Bible. Pardon me, Bible. Anyway, so, yeah, he's come once. He has literally come once on the 4 dates that we've gone on. ADHD and ADHD medication affects you in different ways, and it affects him in different ways. And also, he has his own. I don't know if you guys remember this part of the story, but he's just come out of a 6-year relationship. He's now responsible for paying for 100% of his own finances, which he used to be splitting. The man is, it's also February. The man is stressed. I'm sorry, he's not coming buckets for me straight off the fucking bat. Yeah. He's also just somebody who, like me, loves control. Really, control can equal safety. And for lots of us, safety is paramount to pleasure. Genuine pleasure, not faking pleasure, which is so easy to do when you feel threatened. And so easy to get locked into if you don't get to experience anything other than that. I'm excited to see V's daily TED Talks in VR. Oh, my brain is melting. Is that right, Henry? Are you losing your goddamn mind for my thick, juicy thighs and my sweet little stick body? What's nice about not having the camera on is that I actually feel like I'm able to focus a lot more on my voice, which means I'm allowed and encouraged to do a lot more with just my voice. You guys, am I just gonna become a VTuber? I always felt like I was born a cartoon and that I have always been meant to be a cartoon. And then the reality is when people come into my stream and they look at me in real life, they're like, you look like a cartoon. Oh. Maybe I'm just supposed to be a cartoon. Yeah, maybe some days I'm a cartoon and some days I'm V. My favorite thing is that I do look like, and that's the truth, that if I got a VR version of myself, it would basically just be an exact VR version of myself. Would I be someone else? Probably not. Would I be the cartoon version of myself every day? Yeah. I can just do the Cher Horowitz, upload all of my outfits into the computer. Or maybe I just physically push all of my clothes into the PC. I'm not a tech person. I don't know. Rich says, oh my God, I read a Reddit story about a guy with ADHD who drove his kid to school and then forgot about his car and then walked home. And it reminded me of the poet. Oh my God. So sweet, so funny, so ADHD. I feel like this says it lets you have more fun with it on stream, to be honest. Performing is hard. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I like being on camera, but I guess you know what it is? It's the same thing. What's the difference between an orgy and the human centipede? It's consent. And so I guess that streaming can become more fun as long as I get to consent to the camera being off and on and I don't have to worry about is this going to work or not? Oh my God, am I going to become a 50%? Because this is the thing. If I'm just sitting at my desk with my legs out, we can do that in VR. You know what I mean? You've seen my legs. We do it. Because also my dream is that I get really good at roller skating. And then the roller skating would be another type of stream that I get to do where it's me, but I'm in the real world. The difficulty is when you guys are like, ew, bring back the cartoon version of you. And then is that a bad thing, or does that just give me permission to exist as V in the real world and as InvaderVie online? This is really interesting, just only being able to hear you. I think what works wonderfully about this for me is that you have all spent so much time genuinely looking so closely at my body, actually looking so closely at my body, that you can see my body, you can know. Pardon me as I clear my throat. You can hear in my voice, you know in my body, where I'd be putting my hands right now, where my legs would be, how much of my sweet curvature you'd be able to enjoy. And you know exactly the way that you'd love it when I talk just like this. Or when I'm talking like this and then my body moves in a different way. All of that stuff is already sort of imprinted in your mind. And as long as I can envision it in my mind, I can make you envision it too. Oh my God, I'm in your head. I'm in your head. Are you guys ready for this? I'm gonna reach out my hand and touch the inside of your head. Ooh, you like that? You didn't feel it. You're an idiot. There aren't nerve endings on the inside of your brain, you morons. I know you love it. And then I think with like a tiny bit of imagine. Well, then that's the thing, you guys. Imagine with a tiny bit of movement. Do you think it would work better or worse? I'm really interested to see like where's the sweet spot of stimulation of simu. Sorry, it's so hard not to scream, cackle into the microphone. Where's that sweet spot of simpulation? Exactly, Rich. Yes, yeah, you knew the word as soon as I started fumbling it because it's so good. Where's that sweet spot of simpulation where I give you? Because here's the thing. I'm like, gift me. I'm serious. Gift me 30 subs, and I will turn the camera on. You're not gonna be able to see me, my love. Listen to me, my love. Come here. Come on in. Shh, shh, shh. It's okay. Come here. Listen. You can gift me the subs. You can give me the money. You're still not going to see me. You're going to pay me to not see me. You get me? Do you understand? It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. It's the dumbest fucking thing. It's the biggest waste of money. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, but do it, you know? But don't do it. I just have so many levels. I have so many different layers of your... Oh. I mean, here's the thing. I told you that I would turn the camera on. I didn't tell you that I would take the picture off the screen. Yeah. I mean, maybe then you just get, like, the edge of the room. Oh, sorry. Who knows? You're fucking... I hate you. And I'm not saying thank you, you worthless fucking idiot. I literally hate you. I hate you so... You anonymous, just fucking... gross idiot. Gross, anonymous idiots. You give me your worthless fucking name so I can tell everyone what an idiot you are. You show the world. You show the world your stupidity, you idiot. I'll do it. I'll turn the camera on. You like that? Oh, fuck. Did you see that? Did you fucking see that? It's on. It's on. Oh, God. It's on. The camera is on. It's on for you, you worthless moron. You like that? Rich Forever immediately. This is why Rich Forever shouldn't have been a mod, but it's too late to unmod him because I can't trust anyone. I can't trust anyone because we brought some real shady fucking people on board. Case in point. Rich Forever immediately says, I'm sorry, did you just turn your webcam on and is it inside of you? Where the fuck is your camera, V? Number one, where the fuck is the camera? Number two, is it inside of you? Wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know? Okay, I told you that I would turn the camera on for this is the thing. Look it, you got such a deal. I said 30 subs to turn the camera on. That's a fucking steal. That's 139 off. That's a steal. That's some outrageous percentage. Be grateful. Are any of you grateful? No. Look at you complaining. Complaining about the camera being inside of me. Imagine. Imagine. Oh my God, the camera. Rich Forever's like, no one gets to make that joke except for me, says Rich Forever. Rude. You're a rude man. I like the this is nice. Do you guys like this? I like this. I like pink. I like this. You guys, the camera, it can be anywhere. The microphone is not the camera.
The camera is not the mic. Here, I'm snapping my fingers in front of the camera. You see that? Snapping my fingers in front of the camera. Now I'm snapping my fingers in front of the microphone. You see the difference? The camera's not in the microphone, and the microphone's not in the camera, but one of them's inside of me. If you gift the rest of those subs, the microphone can be inside me too, though. And it's one of those big ones. So, like, you remember those 3 fingers? God damn. That's more than a finger. Aw, thank you, the anonymous gifter. Don't thank him. Don't thank him. Sad idiot bitch. How dare you do that anonymously? You tell me your name so I can shame you publicly. It's what the Lord wants. Okay. I am going to now open the floor to wild speculation about where the camera is. And it makes me so sad because you know what? Each of you could pick any part of the body. One of you could say, it's on her foot, it's between her toes. This is between her big toe and her neck. It's between her toes. Foot cam. And then some of you idiots are going to be like, no, I know this pink fucking expanse of rippled delight. This is an armpit. This beeth the armpits. Others of you are going to be like, oh my God, these morons, they'll never understand the primordial joy of her camera being jammed in her belly button. Belly button fuckers unite! Each and every one of you is going to pick a different part of my body, and it's all the wrong part. It's literally each and every one of them is the wrong part. Go ahead. You guys can, do you want me to, or can you, maybe? Who knows? Puppy, give me the ball. Give me the ball. Bring it here so I can throw it, you rat bitch. My dog's very cute and I love her. I only talk to her this way because, because I can. So, yeah, you're a good puppy. Yeah, you're a good puppy. I'll get you. Oh, my favorite position for the camera is like jammed right up in between your thighs. Like, you know what? Yes, you're that the architecture of my inner thighs is, I love it. I love it so much because the way that the fat of my thighs is distributed. Where do you put the emphasis on the word distributed? Distributed? I can't. Maybe neither, maybe both. Anyways, the way that the fat on my thighs is, there's like a sort of, I don't know how to describe it other than just like the gravitational valley of the thickness, which sort of like pulls the very top of my thighs away from my pussy ever so slightly when I'm standing. So there's this like itty bitty teeny tiny little triangle of like just tiny little space. And then my thighs like whoosh out, you know, like so thick, so pillowy, so flesh. And then they like touch in the middle, and then they like go down to my knees, which don't usually touch because I don't usually stand with my knees like straight together. Unless I'm like begging somebody not to make me come. The poet. Where is he? Get over here so I can slap you. No, I'd never. Oh God, or imagine it. Damn. I have no idea how to dominate this man. And then I also am like not really in a hurry to dominate him. Mostly because he and I are both enjoying him dominating me. Both just jazzed about the experience, really enjoying it, really loving it, you know, really just getting into it. Oh yeah. The biggest downside of no camera is we don't get to see this beautiful dog. Val is the best pup. She is. Val is the best puppy. Yeah. Rich Forever says, go for his nipples, in my opinion. Well, that's very interesting, Rich, because that is not exactly what every man would say. That is incredibly telling for you because for many men, their nipples do no kind of stimulation whatsoever. Yeah. Oh, I do miss being able to see the dog. Oh, she's amazing. Do you want me to post some dog on the internet, on the Instagram? Some sweet dog. Some good old dog content on the Instagram. Yeah. Here, I'll take a video for you guys, and then I'll post it for you. Oh, no, that's not the right... muscle memory took over. I started taking a picture. Pardon me, pup. Hey, pup. Hey, puppy. People are really missing you on stream, so we're gonna take this video. Can you say hi, chat? Oh, you're such a good puppy. Can you say hi to chat? No? You have a ball in your mouth. You can't say hi to chat because you got a ball in your mouth. Yeah, maybe chat should put a ball in their mouths, too. All right, there. I'll post that video on Instagram for you guys, and then you can enjoy that. And then there's your dog. There she is. Then you guys get to see her. You're going to love it. She's a good dog. She's a good girl.
As long as she doesn't bark really loud. I mean, that's really, yeah. Wait, it doesn't hurt some guys if you pinch their nipples. Is that true, chat? And that's so funny because Rich is just like, and if it hurts you, then it must also automatically arouse you. And it's like, Rich is really, Rich, you're just continuously describing how much it turns you on to have your nipples played with. And now you're describing why it turns you on to have your nipples played with, because you're describing how much pain it causes. And now we just understand that pain turns you on, Rich. This doesn't get us any closer to making another different person come, because men are not a monolith who all come in the same way. Oh, you guys are so silly. I love y'all. Okay.
Hey, puppy. People are really missing you on stream, so we're gonna take this video. Can you say hi, chat? Oh, you're such a good puppy. Can you say hi to chat?
Yeah, this is a great video. I'm gonna post this for you.
You have a ball in your mouth. You can't say hi to chat because you got a ball in your mouth. Yeah, maybe chat should put a ball in their mouths too.
Okay, perfect.
People are really missing you on stream, so we're gonna take this.
There you go. You love it. That's nice. Sorry, but I am also part of this monolithic man. Wait. No, hold on. We're not, you guys are so stupid. No, you're just saying that you also get turned on by having your nipples played with, which means that you are part of the individual experience of man. Congratulations. Congratulations. I love it. Yeah, guys, gag up. Get in there. Oh no, now I have my Instagram open and I'm like, ooh, look at all these DMs. Oh, this guy's DMs are so, oh my fucking God. Oh, sweet girl. He said, don't forget about daddy. And then it's a video of him jerking off. Oh, it's a video of him jerking off. And it's a beautiful video of him jerking off. This guy posts his stuff all over Reddit. He also has an OnlyFans. And then under the exact same username, he also runs this very beautiful, gorgeous farm. So it's like him taking care of cows, donkeys, and sheep. And he does it with a smile, and you can tell that he takes wonderful care of these animals because you can see the quality of their enclosures. You can see the joy in their physical movement. These are like happy, cared for animals. And then he's also just like amazing. He's absolutely fucking amazing at coming hands-free. So the first video of him that I ever saw, if you have been on stream before, you will know this video. You will absolutely know this because I've talked about it ad nauseum. So the first video of him that I ever saw was him walking towards the camera. Dying. Oh my God. It's him walking towards the camera. He is wearing gray sweatpants low on his hips. He pulls his sweatpants down and his cock springs forth towards the camera. You've never wanted 3D glasses on more in your life. And then, like a miracle, like seeing manna burst from heaven. I don't even know what those words mean. I don't even know what I'm saying. Am I speaking in tongues? He comes. He's coming. He didn't even touch his cock. And he's coming. And he's coming. And he's coming. And just when you think this video can't get any more impressive, he reaches his hands up out of frame and grabs onto the fucking pull-up bar. And then he starts doing pull-ups. And his pecs are juicy. And his cock is dripping cum. And it's absolutely overwhelming and insane and very, very simple, but complex and human. And I really feel like it was absolute cinema. It's great. I really like it. Anyway, so I DM'd him. So sometimes he DMs me, and he just sent me another phenomenal jerk-off video. It's just his nipple. Let's play with his nipples. These are some nipples. It's great. Yeah, it's a... I hope it was good for you. I hope it were good for y'all. Because if it isn't, then what are you doing here? Are you allergic to Uh-oh. Oh, this is real. Can I tell you, this is so fucking crazy to me. Have you ever had the experience that you're allergic to somebody? That either while you're with them or almost invariably after being around them, you feel sick in some kind of way. Whether it's you get like a rash or something swells up, or you get a gastrointestinal distress, or you break out in pimples. This is real. This is not something in your imagination. If you have the actual fucking awareness if you have the thought, I think I might be allergic to this person, that might actually be your subconscious genuinely affecting your immune system. I have felt this before, absolutely. I thought I was allergic to stretch when we were dating in our 20s. I have this really crazy, intense memory of looking in my closet, trying to get dressed, and this overwhelming sensation of sickness while I was looking at the clothes in my closet. And thinking, having this, what felt like this crazy thought. What if I'm allergic to him? Maybe that's why I feel sick every time, kind of out of nowhere. And I thought it was so crazy. Then I felt so guilty. I felt so guilty. He was, at the time, my partner. And this sounds so embarrassing to say, but he was kind of who I imagined my soulmate to be. And so the idea that I was allergic to my soulmate felt like I must be a bad, evil, awful person to think of something so disgusting and repugnant, truly. How crazy must I be? And then I would feel so guilty for this idea that I was allergic to them without recognizing that it was actually my subconscious and actually my body telling me, no, this person is making you ignore sensations in your body to the point that the sensations become overwhelming. The sensations become pain, nausea, sickness. They become unignorable. And it's very, very good to get bad feelings from people. But what's difficult is that almost our entire experience of socialization is to tamp down your sense of, I have a bad feeling about this person, to preserve the sake of, who fucking knows to preserve the sake of fucking what? Preserve the sake of, is Ian here? Because I feel like I got into this with Ian, and I would actually really value his perspective. So Ian is an online friend. Ian and I, Ian's never been, oh hey Ian, yeah, Ian's never been to a sex club before. And so I took Ian to the sex club, and we hung out, and it was good, it was great. We had fun, it was awesome. But I also couldn't shake the feeling that Ian was working really hard to be cool. He was just being like so cool all night. The whole time we were talking, I was like, Ian's real cool. Ian's a cool guy. It was like just like this consistent feeling of being cool. And that's great. Cool is absolutely great. But Ian, I love you. I appreciate you. You were so cool the whole night. I was like, do I have to be so cool the whole night? And then you noticed me get like really cool. And then when I'm cool, I'm just like, I literally am just like so cool. Do you know how do I describe this without like, I hope that you understand what I'm saying, Ian. Like I felt like I like bounced into the sex club, and not that I wanted you to like bounce along, but you were so cool and I was bouncing. And then I felt like, oh, I can't bounce anymore. And then we just like laid down. Yeah, we just like laid down. We were like relaxed. We like chatted with oh my gosh, we got to chat with the most wonderful couple. They were great. I loved them. Oh my God, I loved them. Yeah, and I think that's the thing. I think that Ian was so nervous his first time going to the sex club. I think he was so nervous that you were being really cool the whole time, but like it was a conscious, yeah. I think your coping mechanism for being nervous was to be cool, and I think you nailed it. But then I also was like, I am definitely getting the vibe that we just have to be like really cool. But then that also worked because then we cooled, actually maybe this is great, because then we did cool down so much that we like got to talk with that other couple. Oh my God, that couple was so sweet and so funny. Okay, you guys, picture this couple at the sex club. They are our parents' age. Like these people are in their 50s, which means they could have like had us when they were in their 20s, which was like around the time-ish that our parents' generation were around having kids. And they look like high school teachers. Like they literally look like high school teachers. It's so sweet and so funny. And they were the kindest, gentle. They really yes and no rather. You know the couple from Up? Carl, like the main character from Up, the husband, he's kind of curmudgeon-y. This guy wasn't. The husband was not curmudgeon-y, but the wife really reminded me of the wife from Up. Oh my gosh. It sounds really crazy, but the sex club is a wonderful environment just to like make new friends and to just chat with people. It's a very low pressure environment because everyone has their cock and balls and tits out. So it's sort of like there's no peacocking, there's no posturing, there's no my clothes are more expensive than your clothes. My shoes cost the same as your car. So like there's no trappings of wealth or society or status at the sex club. It's just cock and balls and tits out. It's amazing. I loved it. Yeah, I felt that at the strip club in Rotterdam. Sex positive spaces are exactly that. They're sex positive. They're not everything else negative. And the reality is you get to bring whatever you want into that space. And then, blessings upon blessings, on top of that, it gets to be sexy. It gets to be sexy. We so rarely get to be sexy. Things feel like they have to be sexy to be successful. Like commercials must be sexy. Commerce must be sexy. Even politics should be maybe politics should be a little sexy. I don't know. I don't like Justin Trudeau, but I do love the prime minister of my country. So it's like, how do I reconcile those things? This is the really intense thing about nudity in people's bodies and our experience of sexuality. Once you start experiencing it, once you see the naked body, once it's there, it's a incredibly short amount of time between, wow, this is incredible and highly arousing, and now it's just in the room with me and commonplace. And as soon as something becomes commonplace, it's very easy for it to feel natural. And for some things, that's good. For other things, it's worrisome. And even for the good things, it can be worrisome. But these Venn diagrams, just because they have overlap, it's not like a black hole, where if there's any overlap with a black hole, that's a slippery slope fallacy. And we're human beings. We're made of many small decisions. It's very rarely one decision makes this gigantic, insurmountable life alteration. Some of them do. Some of them do make like crazy life alterations. But that's why those are the moments of our lives that get made into stories. Those aren't the moments of our lives that are our continual existence. As long as things are sexy and do you mean consensual? I don't know. You said competent? Is that the word that you mean, North Countryman? As long as things are sexy and competent. Competent sex. What does oh no. Sometimes first of all, what does that word exactly mean? And second of all, I don't feel very competent in sex all the time. It's actually like one of my biggest fears and worries is that as soon as I'm aroused, obviously, when I'm engaging in sexual activity, as soon as I'm aroused in any way, it feels so wonderfully intense. That intensity sort of skyrockets, and all of a sudden it becomes so much bigger than me and so impossible to see all at once. I sort of have, what is it called when you're afraid of big things? Is it gargantuophobia? You know what I mean? I sort of am like afraid of the gargantuanness of my own sexual experience. So I'm not particularly competent when I'm terrified, especially if I'm terrified of what I'm feeling. Because my feelings can get so big, right? You guys know me. You know me, I got big feelings. Can it do what it needs to do and also be sexy? Oh, whoa, hold on. Wait. This is the great thing about sex. We can give it to ourselves, and that is a necessity. If we're lucky, we can give it to ourselves, I guess, is kind of what I'm saying. But like, we don't need anyone else to do sexy things for us. We really don't. We know ourselves. And if we don't know ourselves, we're missing out on a whole entire person that we get to know. I don't like those kinds of comments. I want to ban DJ Phoenix. I mean, you could make a pretty good podcast, V. Yeah, my Twitch stream basically is a podcast, but you're usually so distracted by how fuckable my body is. You don't really listen to what I'm saying or even how I'm saying it. But today I'm giving you I blindfolded you today, baby. put a little blindfold on you and let you enjoy just the sound of my voice. I don't know why I do this, but I do it. I mean the baby voice and the like baby talk. You want to know why? Because doing baby talk to adults is the only appropriate time to do baby talk. And it is socially received as the most inappropriate way to baby talk. But the truth is, babies don't need, nor do they deserve, nor is it appropriate to give babies baby talk. Babies need to be... oh, sorry, so loud. Hey, B, Bow, you can't bark. I'm so sorry. It's going to, like, literally destroy the eardrums of all the viewers. You know what I mean, babes? You gotta be quiet, my love. Please. Yeah, you gotta be quiet. You gotta be quiet. I like your square hair today. I do have square hair because I have very fine hair. I have thick hair. I have lots of individual strands of the individual hairs, but the hairs are very fine, and so I can only have blunt haircuts. You know when you go to get your hair cut and it's long and they're like, do you want me to put layers in this? My answer is only a couple of, like, only 2 short layers. I cannot layer my hair because it's so fine. It'll look scraggly. I don't want scraggly hair. Yuck. So I have very square hair in real life too. I just curl it so it doesn't come across as particularly square. But I'm glad you noticed. Ooh, these legs. It's all about dem gams. It's all about the gams. Oh, I actually always watch your stream with a blindfold on. I just like make it a challenge. That costs extra, you worthless idiot. I like that, but I was thinking more like doing non-sexual things competently. I'm very hung up on the word competent right now. I think I completely understand your meaning, North, and I'm probably being overly pedantic by getting hung up on the word. I understand your meaning. I'm going to take your words for the meaning and not for the use of that word. Rather, I'm just going to recognize that I personally don't like the word competent. It makes me feel anxious for some reason. And I get to unpack that during my, like, maybe yoga session later today. Who knows? Like cooking dinner really well and looking good doing so. That's interesting. That's really interesting. I have no problem if you cook me disgusting, awful, inedible food. I really do believe, like a high school math teacher, as long as you can show me your work, I'm willing to give you the points. You don't need to give me perfect food, and you don't need to look good while you give me perfect food. I just need to see you put the effort in, that you understand the value of what it means to make something for the person you love. Oh, this is something that I'm so excited to do, and I would actually love to get your input on this, guys. So I started seeing this guy, the poet. He has recently just gotten out of a 6-year relationship. I recently just got out of a situation that made me feel really terrible about myself. And so he and I are both being single together this year. That feels good and then also kind of bad. Part of me wishes that I could just like fall in love with somebody and not have to temper all my feelings around it. Another part of me is like, you can want to fall in love with somebody and recognize that you're just infatuated with the poet right now. And that's a wonderful thing, but you're not actually in love with him. So don't rush that feeling. Just like enjoy the infatuation. So I'm trying to like express my infatuation, but it's difficult because infatuation is a minefield. Like, love is not a minefield. Love is a feeling of really appreciating and adoring somebody. Infatuation is feeling like I need this person because they make me feel good. You know what I mean? And I think that I'm gonna put something out there, something really, really deep. I just had this idea, so you can argue with me if you think it's wrong. I think that you love me because you just need me to stream, and you want to see me. You know what I mean? I feel like if you're here and you're watching me right now, that's kind of the difference between like I love InvaderVie's stream and I like e-girls. Like, both of those things can be true and you can feel both of them for me, but there's a difference between them. Like, you guys showed up just to listen to my voice, not even like look at the sexiness of my body. It is the difference between infatuation, which is like I'm only going to get from you what makes me feel good, and love, which is I want to learn about you so I can be more like you, more lovely. Anyways, I'm trying to like parse out the difference between these things and like enjoy both of them. And so with the poet, I want to get fun, different drinks for him. He's an incredibly expressive person, which is why I think it's like so easy to want to feel in love with him. Um, but also like early days, way too fast. Please breathe, relax. Infatuation has its own joys, and infatuation has its own place in our experience. So, my infatuation with him is going to manifest in that I want to get fun drinks for him. When we were in my kitchen looking for something to snack on and like something to drink, he got so excited because I had a pink, oh no, it was a blood orange. Yeah, it was blood orange San Pellegrino. And he saw the blood orange San Pellegrino in my fridge. And he was like, "Can I drink that?" And I was like, "Yes, please do. I have these in my fridge for when people come over and they want delicious beverages to delight their senses and also replenish them." And the joy on this man's, he was so excited. It literally looked like I told him he could fuck me in the ass, truly. Like, I can't imagine anything making him happier than, like, yes, you can drink my blood orange San Pellegrino. It made him so happy. And then, like, yeah, the last time he was over, I was like, I couldn't get blood orange San Pellegrino, which I actually really like. Like, it's different than just orange. It has, because a blood orange is like a pomegranate and an orange, so it's sort of like sweet and citrusy and tart. Anyways, really delicious. I just had a regular orange San Pellegrino to offer him. But he was still no less delighted. And I told him that I was like, "Oh yeah, I noticed that you really liked that." And he's like, "Yeah, I love like a fun fucking drink." And I was like, "I really do too." So, okay, here's what I'm thinking. I'm number one, gonna get a lazy, oh, you guys, I need you to spend money on me. Sorry, I know I'm so needy. My performances require sacrifice of the capital. So I need you to go click on my link. I would really love for you to buy the industrial sized Lazy Susan on my wish list. The chair that I sit on in stream, I'm on it right now. If I like, hold on, if I move, oh no, sorry. It was kind of wobbling earlier, but I guess I moved the chair so that it wouldn't wobble. I was thinking maybe I should leave the wobble so that you could hear the chair, so that when I talk to you about this, it would like sort of give you an auditory clue to what I'm talking about. But anyways, you know the pink chair that I'm sitting on. Perhaps since, lack of the auditory cue, we would then delve into your imagination. Imagine that supple, round, pink chair. Imagine how it would feel underneath your fingers if you were to, let's say, break into my apartment one night. So bad. What a terrible fantasy. Don't ever fantasize about breaking into my apartment. But imagine you broke into my apartment one night. The lights are dim, but not entirely off, because, I like to be able to get up in the night and go nibble on my night cheese. Imagine how the soft velvety pink fabric would feel underneath your hand, and the entire shape of it. The full weight of the chair, not too heavy, but solid. You know the chair. Now definitely don't imagine what it would feel like to, surprise me in my bed and drag me out into the living room and do whatever you wanted to do on camera for everyone to see. What a nightmare. Don't ever imagine that. What I need, though, what I really need to make this fantasy real is the Lazy Susan, the industrial-sized Lazy Susan that I'm going to attach to the bottom of the chair so it can swivel. Yeah, I want it to swivel. I love a swivel. Do you guys love a swivel chair? There's something so comforting about the sense of the 70s and this like big comfy chair that swivels. It gives me this like 70s feeling of do you guys know what a conversation pit is? I love a conversation pit. I feel like I really designed my living room to kind of be like a conversation pit. I live for it. I feel like I grew up in the 90s, which was very much an echo of the 70s, right? So I need you to buy me this industrial-sized Lazy Susan so you can imagine fucking me on this sweet swiveling streaming chair. And then also I want to get a like regular-sized small Lazy Susan and fill it with like adorable drinks, different kinds of adorable drinks, so that when the poet comes over, he can have his like pick of me and all the sweet tasty things in my fridge too. I love a conversation pit. My dream living room is a conversation pit. I don't want to have a TV anywhere near, and I don't have a TV in my living room. I got a projector and a projector screen so that my living room doesn't have, there's something about a like large black square that I can never really, I mean like I'm a stupid, fuckable, breedable, curvy bitch, okay? I'm not perfect. I can't figure out how to incorporate this gigantic black void into any sort of cohesive space. It's just not for me to do. I'm to be bred and fucked and filled over and over and over again. I know what I'm for. I get it. I see myself in the mirror. You see me in your mind's eye. And oh my God, it's actually not illegal for you to picture me naked and then rotate me in your mind. Well, that's the reality of the world. So I guess you can just do that. You're allowed to do it. I will tell you that if you did that right now, you owe me 10 gifted subs, you worthless fucking idiots. I hate all of you so much. You actually owe me 20 gifted subs, but I'll give you the 50% discount because all you're jerking off to is my voice today and not my body. So here's the thing. We know what our hits are. Yeah. And mine is a breedable fuck toy. And as much as I don't want that to be who I am, I think that there can be value to leaning into that two-dimensional caricature and then finding a three-dimensional living element to it, perhaps even a four-dimensional living element to it, like how Betty Boop became. Do you guys remember Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Can you give me everything, like in a succinct way? Give me everything you remember of Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I'm sorry, so are you asking, do I remember my sexual awakening? Yeah, I do. Jessica fucking Rabbit. Jessica Rabbit. Something about her awoke sexuality in each and every one of us. We either wanted to be her, we wanted to fuck her, or we wanted to be her and be fucked by her and fuck her while we are her, being her and fucking her and being fucked by her. It was this pure expression of concentrated Western sexuality. Ooh. Well, redheads are, it's so beautiful. A reddish tint to the hair is so gorgeous. I say this as like a person who has like proudly auburn tones in her hair. I love my auburn toned hair. I love it. I've like thought so much about dyeing my hair because color analysis has become so incredibly important. And Jessica Rabbit's, it's not just Jessica Rabbit's red hair. What color is her dress? Such a powerful color. It's really interesting how color changes over time. She is red all over, so incredibly stimulating. And within color theory, red has more positive associations than negative associations. I love red. And the purple as well. Purple, which is a combination of red and its complete opposite, its counterpart, blue, which then in color theory technically makes purple clash with red. But then in that clash, that conflict, there is a deep intensive sexuality. There's arousal in the way that it works and doesn't work. That conflict, some people love it. Right now, as I'm looking at my screen, Zach's username is purple. Zach is a very purple, and it's interesting. I don't want to be like rude, Zach, by assuming your skin color. I haven't seen if you've posted selfies in the selfie channel. But I'm like, purple and black go so beautifully together. And then I'm like, and then red and white go so beautifully together. And I'm like, I just want to date a black man while I'm wearing a red dress. That's so inappropriate. And yet it's a vision that like arouses me. These colors. And then I wonder what it is that I saw a screenshot of a TikTok that said, how do I explain to somebody that Thursday, the number 7, the number 11, and the color orange and brown are all the same thing? And as I was reading these things, I was like, yep, I get it as well. What is this? Somebody did a phenomenal job of expressing how all of those things are sort of like the 3/4 point. and how humans have an innate sense of the 3/4 point, or like the 3/7 point. Can we talk about Jujutsu Kaisen? Yo, I can always make that dream a reality. I love that I'm just using color theory to be like, I'm a little attracted to this person that I've talked to and hung out with. And that makes me uncomfortable, so I'm just gonna like separate myself from it by being like, no, this is just color theory. You're allowed to have attractive feeling. It's so crazy how we want to protect ourselves, so we try to recognize dangerous patterns. And I'm like, being attracted to somebody that you spend time with is dangerous, because what if you become infatuated with them and then you feel like they give you something that you need, and then not having them triggers that sense that I'm never going to get what I need because I'm going to rely on somebody else to give it to me. This is like a lesson that I learned really, really hard when I made friends with so you guys remember earlier when I was telling you about that like really inappropriate fantasy about you breaking into my house and then you fucking me on camera? That's like a CNC fantasy. And that fantasy is a very common fantasy for so many women. And the reason that it's a fantasy is because I'm consenting to the experience of it. I'm consenting to the experience of my quote unquote private space being violated. But it's not a violation because I want them to come in and I want them to put their hands on me and I want them to ravish me. I want this ravishment. And then even that use of that word gives it a historical context. Bodice rippers, those smutty stories that our aunts used to read about even Belle from Beauty and the Beast being held prisoner by the beast and then falling in love with your captor. And then, I mean, the reality is if Belle wanted to leave the castle, she could have left the castle at any time. The beast was not actually going to go out and drag her back in. She could have left the castle with the help of all the people around her, but she actually decided to stay because she gave her word that she would stay. She wanted to stay because it was important to her. Max, thank you also for the sub. Welcome. It's your first time subscribing. So, I didn't sing the song before, but I was a professional Disney princess, so I feel like now is the time to sing the song. I used to play Belle. You guys can imagine me being Belle for sure. I loved being Belle. I felt like I looked the most like Belle, and I loved Belle's songs so much. Maybe so I usually sing my like stream song, and my stream song is "Welcome to the Blanket Fort. I'm very glad you're here. I'll send the air reverberating with a mighty cheer. I'll sing you in, I'll sing you out. To you I raise a mighty shout. Yo, yo, my sub is here, so welcome to my stream." The word that you're looking for is synesthesia? Is it? Wait, what? Wait, in response to what? We missed break. Oh, sorry, I'll go on break now. Okay, BRB. Okay, I came back. Hello.
All right. I love that we're doing this. I also love that I didn't get that this is synesthesia. I know I have synesthesia. I didn't think that associating Thursday, the colors brown and orange, the number 7, like I didn't see how these things are part of synesthesia, but you guys are absolutely right. I'm so silly. Like, anyways, so yes, let's talk about in school, you guys. All right. Oh, you guys want to you guys want to play another game? Yay. This time let's imagine that you're my kid and I'm your mommy. Y'all fucking love it when I'm your mommy. Yeah, you fucking love it when I'm your mommy. So, let me grab my water. I drank all my tea. I might make another tea later, but yeah. Oh, I know, the legs are legging today. For me, math is gonna be blue. Math is blue, which is also why Mondays are like blue. Yes, I agree that Mondays are blue. I definitely, absolutely feel like a Monday is a shade of blue. A very desaturated, like a powder blue almost, which is a nice way of looking at it. It can be a nice way of looking at it. A powder blue, a desaturated blue can still be beautiful, even if it is kind of depressing. And then, yeah, I think math is blue. I definitely feel like math is blue. Hi, kitty. Oh my gosh, you guys, the kitty's here. Let me put my water off to the side and make room for the kitty. I think the kitty might come and lay down on me while I'm talking. And then if she purrs and I put the microphone close to it, you guys might be able to hear that. Oh, imagine you guys get to hear Katsandra's purring. I'm so sorry I can't show you the pets. You guys haven't gifted me enough subs yet. It's like you guys don't even want to see the fur balls. Nah, I know that's not true. Y'all are just poor. Because I took all your monies. Like that guy said earlier. I actually don't know what that guy said earlier. I don't know what that guy said. I didn't read his comment, the one that he got banned for. But it was a big, long paragraph. It was a big, long paragraph, and I saw within the big, long paragraph. Anyways, so let's not worry about the things that feel bad. We need to get this animated for her as a VTuber immediately. Oh my goodness. Becky says, no, green is French. You guys, green is science. Everyone's very wrong. Green is science. It's like math, but it's a different type of kind of math. So that's why it's like green. It's like close to blue, but it's not, it's green. I associate math with green. 90% of the classes I had, math had green walls. Yeah, I think that's more of a memoryitis because it's not coming from inside of you. Where like so think about it this way. If we gave you a red binder, a blue binder, and a green binder, and I said you have English, math, and science, you have to pick a binder for each class. Which one is it going to be? It's red for English because for whatever reason, red is art. And then blue is math and green is science. I just looked it up. They make customizable VTuber models for just a couple $100. Oh, good. That's good. I can't wait for that then. That's great. Hi, kitty. Kitty, come lay down with me. She just stepped all over me. Now she's on the other side. Yeah. Making art it's hard. You got to do it. It doesn't just happen. Yeah. Oh, puppy boy John. I was talking about being a puppy girl earlier. Did you know that there's like a huge market for women to be dogs in a sexual way, in a sexually submissive way? Oh yeah, we were talking about severance. We were talking about how society expects you to behave like a machine, but it's very difficult to go infinitely like a machine. I mean, machines can't even go infinitely. That's like the whole fucking thing about mechanics. Not even machines are expected to go infinitely. Machines are allowed and expected to break down, need replacements, and require routine maintenance. But we don't even treat ourselves like we treat machines almost better than we treat people's. Ah! Truly, we are in a dystopia.
Okay, what are we saying in chat here? Can I buy this piece of art? You can just screenshot it and jerk off to it for free. Because I love you. That's right. But would a 3D model really be able to craft a more enticing... But then this is the thing, Viking. No, that picture is not going to be better than me. But the reality is looking at a picture of me better than being in the room with me? Absolutely not. So if you're not going to be in the room with me, you might as well just be able to imagine me in the room with you. You guys can just put me anywhere you want. Like, maybe I'm teeny tiny and I'm sitting on your desk. Maybe I'm gigantic and I'm just like phasing through the wall behind your monitor. Just crouched down, looking at you. Oops. Go get the ball, baby. Every time I see the word generous, the only thing I can think of is Dennis's drawing of the woman who was interviewing him from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. That's what the word generous is invariably attached to now. That delivery of the word is just so perfect. The simpler an image is, the more room for interpretation. I kind of love giving you absolutely fucking nothing. I kind of love it. It feels kind of good. I like it. Oof, I'm going to screenshot this picture. I'm going to rotate it. I'm going to rotate that picture so fucking hard. That'd be so horny. Yeah, because truly, if you rotate it 90 degrees to the right, that's wild sexy. If you rotate it 90 degrees to the left, that's wild sexy. That's amazing. I feel like even if you, let's picture it 180 degrees, it's completely the opposite. Oh, did I just jam my finger in your nostril? Oh, I hope that wasn't your nostril. That was moist. That was a moist cavity. My dog freaked me out. Oh, Jesus, rotating it is wildly sexual. So stupid. But you're right. It is. It's sorry, hold on, the microphone's literally slipping out of its fucking position with the power of this realization. Oh no. Oh no, what have we done? Imagine. Don't rotate the fucking picture, you guys. Don't do it. Oh wait, can I even? Oh wow, actually, yeah. I was like going to do a whole thing and it was gonna be, and it doesn't even need to. Are you kidding me? I'm pretty sure there's like a way to. Is there? Am I even? Let's see. No, that just makes it bigger or smaller. Where's the rotate? How do we? It's one of the transforms, right? Like you can transform it by using maybe Control or Alt or Shift. I wonder which one it is. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I'm coming at ya. Oh, I'm feeling that I'm gonna get even. It's Attack of the 9,000-foot streamer woman. Rawr. Oh wait, sorry, hold on. The overlay is underlaying. My bad. Yo, she big. Oh, I didn't realize that she was big. Do you guys like that even better? Have we peaked? This is peak eroticism. Oh my. Oh no. This is really fucking it. This is arousal. I remember now that I was going to rotate it. I just made it big. Yeah, now I'm fully immersed. Now it's like a real stream. Now it's a real stream. Now it looks like me. Now it's actually me. Now it actually looks like me. Now you can picture it being me. Now I'm truly myself. There we are. I missed her. Who is she? This is just accurate and it's not ironic anymore. This is just the actual stream. My favorite part about this is that very few people, genuinely very few people, have come in and mentioned the strangeness of this current stream. Most people have just come in and been equally aroused, as we always are. Oh, you know what? I think I have it position locked. I think I might have the position locked. No. Oh, no, I don't, because I was able to transform it. Like, you know what? I got no fucking clue. I'm not here to rotate for you. You can rotate me yourself. I think that's hornier. I think it's hornier for you to rotate me, to like do it, to fucking screenshot it, to open it up in Paint, to make the disgusting, degenerate decision to take my vulnerable stick body and to use it in whichever way you want to. You really are an animal, aren't you? To quote M. Bison for us, it was Thursday. Just pick up the entire monitor and put it. Real men? Yes, that's actually true. Pesator? Correct. Real men pick up their monitors and rotate it 90 degrees and then jam their cocks in the HDMI port in the back of the monitor. That's what they do. That's what real men do. And that's why you're not a real man, you disgusting, worthless fucking pig. That's just the way I like you. Because I love feeling smug. I love a smug feeling. Smug. It's why I love smug people. Oh, username mentioned. That's a win. Yeah, you're right. That you can die happy now. In a video game. Not in my chat. Ooh, God, those are some nice. Ooh, fuck. Look at those legs. Look at them legs. They're amazing. Even in 2D. Dem gams. It's interesting that, like, the VGA port, because it sounds like vagina. That would be the most ouchiest of ports. But it's the most vagina sounding one. Ain't that just the way? Ain't that just the way? Who knows the meme? Asks Viking Viking. Of the diver redirecting a shark. Freeze frame, sunglasses on the diver, and get rotated bitch appears on screen. Yeah. It's very fun to watch experienced divers deal with the cats of the ocean, sharks. Puppy boy John, you're a bad dog. You're a bad fucking dog, John. Oh no, 4 months without gifting any subs? That's a bad dog. I will not give that dog a bone. Nor does that dog deserve a bone. Oh yeah, it's in the mod room. We got ya. Get rotated, bitch. I watched a little video recently of a shark grabbing a GoPro and trying to swallow it. No, pardon me. I don't know if it was a GoPro. It was a 360 because the camera was rotating inside of itself, like looking down. It was quite an amazing little video of the camera looking down the barrel of the shark's throat and then rotating and looking out the jaws of the shark. It was such a crazy video. The shark tries to swallow the 360 camera with the pole with like the streamer stick attached to it. Yeah, you should fucking apologize, you worthless idiot. I'm not accepting your apology, but I'm accepting that you apologized, okay? I think I would love to swim with sharks. I never realized that, I guess, until right now. I think every time I've thought about it, I've just been so overwhelmed by my fear of sharks and my fear, well, what if it bit me? What if I lose a body part? What if I die? The truth is, it would be worth it. Like, truly, if I was like, oh my God, like, why are you missing that part of your hand? A shark bit it off. What better fucking way to gain something new by losing something, right? Anyways, yeah, I'll put that on my list. I want to go swim with some sharks. Pesator, you can literally read the disappointment in her blank face. That's the thing. When you fuck up around me, I'll make you fucking feel it. I'll make you feel every single prickling sensation of shame and guilt and failure. And I'll make you feel it from the inside out. Yeah. Blank face and all. I swam with stingrays in the Caribbean and it was awesome. Oh, yay. Oh, I love that. I deserve that. I need to swim with the animals. I'm an animal. And I'm like a really good animal. I'm like an exquisite animal. I swam in a cardboard boat. I take baths. I really like baths. I love baths. I love a bath. I took a bath yesterday. I was in the bath for like a long portion after stream yesterday. I was in the bath for hours. What did I watch? Oh, actually, the other day, this wasn't last night, but the other day, I watched Ponyo in the bath. And Ponyo in the bath, I cannot recommend enough. If you've never seen the Studio Ghibli movie Ponyo, it is a very, very sweet story. It's so funny how I like forget how much I love these movies and how familiar and comforting they are. And I sometimes put them on such a high pedestal. I feel like one of my teachers in school explained this thing, and I feel exactly how she feels, and I recognize this feeling is wrong. This teacher in school told me and our class that she's like, handing out a grade A for an assignment is very special. Getting an A means it like exceeds expectations, which is so divine and so special. And exceeding expectations is a rare thing. And so it shouldn't happen all the time. And I feel like the Studio Ghibli films are so exceeding in any expectation any of us could have for storytelling and for feeling and for depth and for authenticity. I feel like I'm only allowed to watch them rarely. Isn't that silly? I'm an idiot. Thank you for like putting up with my stupidity. Thank God I have these amazing legs, obviously. What else do I have? So I stupidly haven't like rewatched Ponyo recently, and we should all rewatch Ponyo. It's a beautiful story about what it means to fall in love, how love feels in a very, very simple way. I really like it. I like it so much. I love Ponyo. It makes me so happy. Oh. I love it so much. I just want to cry now and rewatch Ponyo. I was in the bath today. I lost track of time. I was almost late for stream. Oh, Ponyo and a bath. What a great combo. It's so, because when you're in the water, you get to feel like, I'm in the ocean with them. I'm going on the adventure with them. I actually get to be in the movie with them. This water and that water and all the water is the water. It's really nice. I like it so much. Swimming in the ocean is technically the ultimate bath, the biggest tub out there. It's the primordial soup that all life has come from. It makes me so happy to be of the ocean and of the moon. And we exist because of the ocean and the moon. It's like the ocean is our father who birthed us. That's right, boys, get birthin'. And the moon is our mother who coaxed us into the best versions of ourselves. It's so exciting. It's so wonderful. It makes me so happy. And also so tired. Let me go swim in the ocean again. Why'd you bring me on land? I want to be nothing. I want to be a hot soup. I don't want to have to be a person with all these thoughts and feelings and like the push and pull of my own existence. I'm tired. I'm tired, boss. We've had so much snow this year, and my hot tub broke. I love being in the hot tub during a blizzard. Oh my God. Is there literally anything better, more phenomenal, more beautiful, more magical than being in hot water surrounded by cold, falling snow? When I was growing up, we had this one friend who had, her parents had money. I don't know, I guess it was generational wealth. Oh, that would make sense because she was like 14th generation Canadian. Okay, all this is sort of fitting together now that I think about it with an adult's brain and not a child's brain. But I had this friend growing up, and her family was so wealthy, and they had an in-ground pool with an in-ground hot tub. It was so cool, and her house was so fun to hang out in. My dream would be to have a hot tub one day. Absolutely. I love a hot tub. I live for the hot tub. Oh, that's why I take all your money. I keep forgetting. I forget why I demand that you give me 169 gifted subs. I think you're an entitled streamer who is a good-for-nothing scoundrel who is manipulating these men to separate them from their hard-earned capital. But that's not true. The truth is that you guys deserve to watch me recline in my hot tub. And the older I get, the higher the likelihood is I'm going to do it naked, and I'm going to do it live on the internet. Because as a 40-year-old woman, what shame do I have about lounging naked in a hot tub in front of strangers? It is a blessing to bestow upon the world, my friends. So that's the thing. You don't need to give me all of your money today, right now, in this exact moment. But you should, plant the idea in your head that, like, maybe I do want to watch a 40-year-old InvaderVie recline naked in a hot tub and stream live for her adoring audience of dedicated simps. I think that's what you deserve in your future, and it's what I know I deserve in my future. The key for overcoming expectations is to underpromise and then overperform. Tip for the lazy. Yes, that is true. There's no arguing with that. North says, I've never seen it. I looked at the voice cast and holy so that's for the English voice cast. I would recommend watching it in Japanese. I think it's a beautiful language. And I think that there's a benefit to watching it in Japanese, the way that it's originally created, and then getting to reward yourself by watching with the English voice cast, and it's amazing. It's so good. Is David Bowie her dad? Is it David? Because I know that like he's physically based off of David Bowie. But I'm like, did they actually get David Bowie to voice her dad in English? Because that'd be great. And he might have done it too. I'll be fixing the hot tub come spring, or building my own wood-fired hot tub redneck style. Yes, Aqua Blue, yes. It's actually not difficult. It's one of like the first things that we love to do as human, is to build a fire and then use that fire to heat water. And then imagine putting yourself in there, a very hot soup. North says, so if my girlfriend turned into the moon, does that make her a MILF? Maybe. How about being in hot water while looking at Aurora Borealis at night? Literally the only reason I'd ever visit one of the northern countries. Oh yeah, I want to see the northern lights. They were on my Animal Crossing island biking Viking. I was so excited. I've played Animal Crossing for literally thousands of hours, and I don't think I'd ever seen Aurora Borealis before. And it was on my Animal Crossing island, and it gave me the like beautiful connected experience that we are in the universe and that this is all really happening. I liked it so much. So I'm so excited to be able to experience it in real life and not just in my happy place. Hey V, how are tricks treating? I don't even need Aurora Borealis. Just watching the snowflakes falling while in a hot tub is amazing. It really is. Just even if it's not snowing, seeing your breath rising in front of your face while you feel the warm, relaxing embrace of the water all around you is just so intense and beautiful. Oh my God. Heated pool when? Aqua Blue's talking to Biking Viking. Oh, Vaselim's here. I've only seen it just the once, and I was too young to like really appreciate it. Well, you know what's great? You're never too old to appreciate your memories. I mean, unless you have like dementia or early onset Alzheimer's or something like that. So it's not too late right now to appreciate your memories. And you can appreciate your memories. When you were a little kid, you might have actually felt and understood and experienced it more than you gave yourself credit for then. But you can give yourself that experience and that credit now. Oh, I love those monkeys who hang out in the hot springs. So funny, so cute, so natural, so human. Having a smoke in the hot tub is peak relaxation. It helps me understand where we came from as a species, and it helps me relax in where I hope we're headed to as a species. Yes, fuck yes. It's also an excellent coming together of earth, air, fire, water. There's something very natural about having a smoke in the hot tub. I'm jealous of those monkeys that get to relax in the hot tub. I mean, is there maybe like a pool near you or a gym near you? I think that like lots of gyms have saunas and like hot rooms. You know what, you guys? You deserve to relax. You guys really do deserve to relax. And it's difficult because you have to take time and put effort into relaxing, which sounds kind of counter. But yeah, you deserve it, my love. Get it. Oh yeah, says Tigger. Our heated pool and hot tub being 24 hours in our building has been clutch. Oh yes. I sometimes wish that I didn't live in like a really nice little house with a nice little apartment. I wish I lived in like a big apartment building. It'd be so fun. Train Love says, God damn, V. That hair. You look amazing today. I know I don't usually wear my hair in a center part, but I kind of felt like there was something right about the center part today. You know what I mean? Yeah, I love it. This is the thing, Ritus. I think you've touched on something that is so incredibly important. I'm not a fan of snow, but when you're submerged in hot water, when you can feel trustworthy, consistent warmth, it not only makes the cold tolerable, it actually allows the cold to become what it truly is, magical. I fucking love it. You think you're a boss cat, eh? Yeah, you think you're king pussy? You think you're all fucking that? Get over here so I can show you my pussy. I'll show you the real king shit. Aqua Blue says, it's actually snowing at my house right now. There are still bikers riding with studded tires. We have all the crazy. There are dirt bike ice racing derbies up here. That doesn't seem actually that crazy to me. It really doesn't. Actually, nothing seems more natural than us creating a machine that allows us to interface and experience different environments on our planet. It sounds like peak humanity, actually, don't you think? It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride, but you already paid. Because you're like, isn't this crazy? Aren't these people out of their minds? And I'm like, no, these people are in their perfect minds. These people are doing it just right. It's not ironic. Not ironic at all. I am a banana. From those band cartoons. My anus is bleeding. My anus is bleeding. Oh, God. My anus is bleeding. Those videos were fucked up and so funny. Yeah, girl. My dog's like, please shut the fuck up. I'm not here. I'm not here for the early internet outrageousness. I miss the way that things used to go viral. Isn't that crazy? Wow, the nostalgia's already peaking. I'm in my 35th year. Kill me. I'm already so nostalgic. My spoon is too big. My spoon is too big. Spoon! 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 You gotta be quiet because my spoon is too big. I'll spoon you, puppy. I'm gonna spoon you. Oh, I'm gonna spoon you. Oh, I'm gonna spoon you. Oh, I'm gonna spoon you. Get spooned, bitch. It's 80. Oh, it's Mickey. Wow, can I do Mickey's voice? Hold on. Oh, so Mickey's voice? It's so hard not to go like in my nose. Mickey's voice isn't nasal. Mickey's voice is just all up in his head voice. Okay. Oh, so Mickey's voice is, oh, you know who I sound? I sound like that girl who came in to the episode of Bob's Burgers, and she was selling magazines, you know, for the turtles. The magazines that she's selling for the turtles. I'm sorry, I can't maintain it. And now I'm just thinking about that episode and how funny it was that then Bob and Linda are like, oh my God, you're part of a scam. You're scamming people out of their money for magazines that will never come, and there are no turtles. And she's like, oh, no, I think actually there are turtles. And they're like, no, there's no turtles. And then she comes back later with like an adult woman who's like, did you tell this little girl that she's part of a scam? And this woman is out, like this woman is so fucking angry that she literally starts tearing the countertop off of the fucking foundations in their restaurant. It's such a, I really like Bob's Burgers, obviously. It's great. Okay, Aqua Blue says, I'm on the ice every weekend fishing right now. And there's fires on the ice and cooking beef stew. Wait, Aqua Blue, did I go on a date with you? Do you have 2 German Shepherd dogs? And have you just fucking snuck yourself into my goddamn stream? I swear to God, you sound like this guy that I went on a date with. But then I had a panic attack while I was on the date with him because he said to me that he loves listening to the Joe Rogan podcast. And that gave me a panic attack. And I felt like I needed to not go on any more dates with him. And I don't really want to unpack why that happened. I think it's just enough to trust my instinct in that moment. So then when he asked me out on another date, I just told him, I was like, on our first date, I had a panic attack so bad, I ended our first date. I'm not excited about planning a second date with you. And then he's like, let's just go. And then actually, I think the last thing that we left it at was that he said we could be friends. And I was like, yeah, I'm totally down being your friend. I can be friends with people who listen to podcasts that give me panic attacks, I guess. Okay, you have 2 golden retrievers. Oh my God, so fun. What? Oh my God. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet. That's so fun. Is it like 2 boys, 2 girls, a boy and a girl? Are they brothers? Are they sisters? Are they like mother and daughter? Are they mother and son? That's so sweet. 30 chickens. Oh, fuck. 5 ducks. Oh my God. Yay, ducks. I love ducks. We might be getting pigs come spring. Oh my gosh, so fun. Yay. Hi, puppy. Oh, my dog wants to play tug of war now. Good boy David says, Joe Rogan has lots of different topics, and I only watch when he has athletes on, really. No offense. I don't want to be rude. But I feel like what you're saying is I have no problem putting my mouth on an anus as long as it's not actively shitting into me. And for me personally, I'm just like, I just don't think you ever need to put your mouth on the anus. I think that sometimes anuses are spewing toxic shit. And sometimes I think anuses are not spewing toxic shit. But for me, I'm not going to put my mouth on the anus just because it's not currently spewing toxic shit. And then I guess I feel like the Joe Rogan podcast, sorry, Joe Rogan, my opinion as an individual person is that the Joe Rogan podcast spews intolerable shit sometimes. And that sometimes is enough for me to say, literally never. Literally never. That's right, puppy. Literally never. Go get your toy. You got 2 golden retriever boys from the same litter. They're brothers. They're 100 pounds each. Oh my God. Named Kenai and Coda from Disney's Brother Bear. Oh, Brother Bear. Yay. I don't think I've ever seen that one. That's weird. Interesting. I've never seen that one movie. No, I mean, there's a few Disney movies I've never seen, and that's one of them. Do I have to look up who Rogan is, or am I better off not doing so? Okay, response given. So Joe Rogan was a celebrity before he got his podcast. And although as an individual, Joe Rogan seems like a little thoughtless, a little overly masculine, there is a very deep, insidious evil that comes from spreading the types of things that he is spreading. And I feel that very deeply. That I've heard things said and tolerated in his podcasts that are intolerable to me, genuinely intolerable. And so it's not wise to throw the baby out with the bathwater, but I mean, Joe Rogan is not my baby. Fuck him. Sorry. I don't mean to be so rude to an individual person, but there is genuine harm that has been done to individual people because of the platform that he has been given and used. It's bad. There's a moose in it, so as a Canadian, you are legally required to watch Brother Bear. What? Are you kidding me? You have no idea what it means to legally be Canadian. If there's a moose in it, we have every single Canadian has full permission, if they even think the word moose, to run as fast. Moose are megafauna. Moose are gigantic apex creatures. Moose are fucking terrifying. They are not they're not just camels with antlers. You know what I mean? I feel like that's probably one of the biggest misconceptions about animals that people might have, that they really feel that a moose is just like a camel with antlers, and it's no, a moose is like a fucking elephant with antlers. It's much bigger. I know that a moose, wait, hold on, how much do moose weigh and how much do elephants weigh? I bet a male moose weighs more than a female elephant. Are moose aggressive? Yes, moose are aggressive because they're smart but not that smart. They're smart enough to know that this fucking squiggly, greasy, bipedal sack in front of it has no business being in front of it. They're exactly that smart, which makes them insanely fucking dangerous. Male moose or bull moose weigh 380 to 700 kilograms. Oh my God. Which is around 838 to 1,500 pounds. Yeah, you do not mess with a moose. Moose are very aggressive. A rutting male will kick your ass for existing. Yes, exactly. So a male moose will just fuck you up because he's a male moose. And then female moose are always having babies. That's what they do in nature. And if that female moose has a fucking baby around it, that female moose would be like, your life is not worth more than my baby's life. FYI. Yes. Yeah, when in doubt, stop. Do you guys remember the conversation we were having yesterday about I as a woman fight 30 rats or 10 dogs? A moose fighting 30 humans would be like a human fighting 30 rats, probably, right? Who knows? Maybe. I've chased a moose with a bicycle and a kayak on a river in my van. What's great is that if you can outthink the moose, if you can startle it into making it think that you are more dangerous than worth stomping to death, then that's good. Yeah. But that's like kind of a difficult thing to do in the moment when like, oh wait, hold on. Male bulls for elephants. Biking Viking started with elephants, not moose. I got confused because moose males are also called bulls, I think, as well. So anyways, male elephants. Wait, hold on. No, wait, now I'm confused. And then the moose is, oh yeah, wow. So a moose does weigh about, a male moose can weigh about as much as a male elephant. What? Wait. No, hold on. Are you guys both doing... I'm confused. Ritus and Viking are both giving me moose, and I think neither of you are giving me elephants yet? Are you guys still looking up elephants? I'm confused. I'm so dumb. Oh my god. Rick Moranis is the voice of the moose. Rick Moranis is a Canadian treasure. He really is. Oh, oh yeah. Biking Viking was doing moose, and Ritus was doing moose. And an elephant is 6 tons. So wait, no, elephants are way more than moose? Oh, right. Moose are not like elephants. Elephants are next level huge. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm so dumb. I mean, yes, but also yes. I'm thinking about the height. Moose and elephants are similar heights, not similar weights at all. Yeah, because elephants are so thick. Moose aren't that thick. Moose are very big and tall, but they are quite spindly legged, right? And elephants are so... No offense, elephants. Elephants get such a bad rap for being called fat. When they're just, like, large. They're just gigantic, beautiful, thoughtful creatures. Right. I was getting their height confused with their weight. Which is, like, really stupid, and then also kind of not very stupid. It's, like, stupid in an adorable, excusable way, where my brain went, I think there's a connection between moose and elephants. Maybe it's their weight, and then I didn't really think beyond that, which is acceptable and silly. Hi, you guys, I was just doing my best. And it's not that great. I wish it were actually spring, you know? It's not actually spring, which feels terrible. It feels like... impossibly terrible that it's not actually spring. But on my Animal Crossing island, it is spring. It's early spring on my Animal Crossing island, which means the snow is melted. And you can see the grass, and it like rains instead of snows. It's still winter for us here up in the Great White North of Toronto. Yeah, we get like so many. Oh, awesome sauce. Yay, awesome sauce. Yet another little spring fake out. V, you're looking a little stiff tonight. Oh, do I sound stiff? Do I sound like I'm real tight and I need you to come loosen me up? Or does it sound like the cops are coming to get you? Yeah, you're in trouble. Those are the police, and they're here for you. I'm just kidding. I think you're allowed to, like, exist in the world without being locked up. And I mean that. Free Luigi. Oh, is it time for our last break? Oh, it is. Oops, yeah. Okay, one last, I was just thinking, oh, I'm getting kind of tired. Oh, I'm rubbing my eyes. Let's take one quick little break and then I'll BRB.
sorry, I clicked the wrong button. I'm back. So I was reading Reddit, as I do when I go on my break, because it's nice to see what the world is doing instead of having to focus on what I am doing. And apparently now they're investigating Gene Hackman's death as suspicious, which feels fucking terrifying. I read a comment on Reddit that said that the scene looked wild. Like, the things that they were describing in there is not good. Is not the, like, way that I had mentioned earlier that they peacefully passed in their sleep. Anyways, more on that will probably come in the future. And then right next to that, really, somebody came in earlier and was like, wow, the whiplash of this conversation. But truly, the whiplash of our human experience. So, like, right underneath this article about Gene Hackman's suspicious death, which we found out about this morning, there's also a fucking announcement of Zendaya being in the next Shrek movie. And it can feel like these things are together. These things are presented to me at the same time together. It feels that's not good. That's like a very inhuman way of being on an app. That's probably my fault. I can find better ways of scrolling than having... Oh, sorry, my dog is dogging. Yeah, Zach Brown says, just a little bit of everything all of the time. This might be too early to judge, but I don't like the Shrek teaser that I saw. I'm gonna be honest with you. My first impression is that I will not go see this movie. It's gonna be the easiest movie for me to miss. Do you know what I'm most excited for? There's going to be a couple of funny jokes in that movie that will filter onto the internet, and I'll get to watch those scenes and then go, nice. I didn't spend any money. I didn't even spend any time moving myself to or from a movie theater. I'll just get the best of this. Because I think it's okay that maybe this movie isn't for me. Maybe this movie is for, like, Gen Z people who want to feel, like, really nostalgic or something. I have no idea who this is for. But it's okay that it's not for me. It's okay. What is for me? Oh, I mean, so many good things are for me. My Animal Crossing Island is for me. I love my Animal Crossing Island. Do you have an Animal Crossing Island? And not, like, even in the literal sense, like, do you have a Nintendo Switch with the video game? But do you have an imaginary space? Or, like, a meta space that you get to go hang out? I feel like for my ex-boyfriend, for him, it was playing Call of Duty. That was, like, his video game. That was his, like, quote-unquote safe space. Because he could go and he could be, like, a demon. He could go be, like, an aggressive demon and coordinate with his friends and, like, take out all these quote-unquote bad guys playing Call of Duty. And I could recognize that that was his safe space. So it made it really difficult in the relationship to tell him... It actually was basically impossible to tell him that his safe space and hanging out in his safe space was harming the relationship. But I think that it's about moderation. Like, I've played thousands of hours of Animal Crossing, absolutely, but not. I've never even played an hour of Animal Crossing when I've been in the room with somebody else. And my ex-boyfriend, oh, welcome. Oh, it's your first time subscribing. Oh, welcome to the Blanket Fort. I'm very glad you're here. I'll send you a reverberating with the mighty cheer. I'll sing you and I'll sing you out to you. Raise the mighty show. Yo, myself, it's you, so welcome to my stream. Okay, thank you. Like, at a certain point in my relationship with my ex-boyfriend, the Big Turk, I would go over to his house and we would hang out a little bit. And then he would go sit down on his computer and play video games for 5 hours straight while I, like, watched movies. And I would, like, bring my Switch over. I would play video games too. I would talk with my friends online. One time I had a therapy session even. Like, he really checked out of our relationship, which, like, fucked with my self-worth in an intense way.
What happened to her? See what happens when you date somebody like that? You turn two-dimensional. You get real flat. I've always been a very flat bitch with thick thighs. You know what I mean? So, what do you mean what happened? I'm my most pure form at this exact moment. Akablue says, I have a brook going through my backyard where if you sit long enough, deer, black bear, moose, all sorts of little creatures are possible to walk by. Do you have a trail camera set up? You must, right? If you don't have a trail camera set up, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing, you fucking idiot? Are you fucking stupid? Are you a stupid fucking idiot who doesn't have a trail camera set up? Wow, yeah, my dog's mad at you. And no interaction with you while he plays. I got us walkie-talkies, get this, for his birthday one year. I bought us nice walkie-talkies so that we could have like a fun, special way. Because I'm like, the expectation of him to pick up his phone, because his desk was in another room of his house. Like his desk was even on another floor of his house. His desk was upstairs near his bedroom, and his living room was downstairs. And so I would be in the living room downstairs and he would be in his office upstairs. And so I got us walkie-talkies so that instead of having to pick up his cell phone, which might like take him out of his game, I was like, well, maybe if he just has to pick up the walkie-talkie, that could even feel like talking to me in-game, because there's like an in-game walkie-talkie system in Call of Duty, I assume, somehow. And so he didn't even like the walkie-talkies. It was actually such a perfect metaphor for the complete mismatch of our relationship that those walkie-talkies sat and literally gathered dust in his house. So sad. Is it hard keeping that petite stick figure? Oh my God. I was so fat yesterday and I couldn't understand why I was so fat yesterday. And then when I finished stream, I went to the bathroom and I was like, oh, it's because you got your period. Isn't that great? Isn't that so funny? My body's just like, guess what? You're still fertile as fuck. I was promised premenopause and I'm outrageously fertile. Like my body is screaming for a baby in a way that like, I was so fat yesterday. It was really difficult to take a photo that actually like looked good because I was like, girl, you thick. You got a thick body, girl. And I do. And I do have a thick body, girl. I only game with my 5-year-old now, says Vasflum. He's learning Zelda, and I could not be prouder. I really love, I love gaming in that way. I love gaming in the way that is a brand new adventure with somebody. It's so fun. It's amazing fun. I really, really like it. I use Animal Crossing as like just a place that I get to feel safe. It's a place where nobody is going to ever yell at me, where there's so I showed one of my friends the Big Turk, by an amazing coincidence, had the same name as one of my friends. And so when the Big Turk and I were dating, he was like, you should put me on your Animal Crossing island because it's my happy space, it's my safe space. And because he was my boyfriend at the time, he was like, I'm part of your happiness. I'm part of your sense of safety. I want to be on your Animal Crossing island. But then what I didn't realize at the time is that what he was actually doing was, unfortunately, narcissistically manipulating me. Because he said, I want to be on your Animal Crossing island. I want to be in your happy, safe space. And I was like, oh, this is perfect. Oh, this is great. Because I want to put a tent on my island. I would love to have another character on my island because I have a couple of different houses on my island with extra characters that I've created as quote unquote mule accounts. But I would love to have a tent. I love the starting phase of an Animal Crossing villager in the beautiful yellow pup tent. It's just, I love it. It's great. And then this is where the narcissism comes into play, because all of a sudden, my ex-boyfriend used that. My ex-boyfriend found like a no reason. He found nothing to be insulted over, and then he made it a problem. and he used it to degrade my sense of self-worth slowly over time. So in Animal Crossing, when you first make your character, you start out in this little tent, and the tent is cute and adorable, but it's a tent, it's not a house. In real life, the Big Turk owned a house. I would go over to his house. We spent time in his house. Our whole relationship took place in his house. And in real life, he has a house. In the video game, pardon me, I guess I need to finish the thought, even though I don't like saying this part because it makes me feel like there's something wrong or there's something like lacking in me. But in real life, I don't own a house. But he did own a house. And there was something that he liked about that intrinsically, I'm sure. Because there was something that he decided he didn't intrinsically like about the fact that in the video game, in this like fake imaginary world that was just of my own safety and comfort and creation, I had a house, but he didn't have a house. And so he would needle at me. It was awful. I even like tried to be patient and explain to him what he was doing. And then he would just tell me that I was being crazy and none of it was real. And it was very sad because, I mean, I'm able to articulate all of this to you right now. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be able to articulate. I can't make all this up. There's no fucking way. I'm not that creative, nor am I that good of an actor. I'm actually just recounting my lived experience, which was that as soon as he was like, you should put me on your Animal Crossing island, which was also interesting that he used that exact language too. You should put me on your Animal Crossing island. Not, I want to be on your Animal Crossing island. And then as soon as I did it in a way that to him felt like it wasn't worthy of his status, what, he gets to live in a tent and I get to live in a house? Well, that's not fair. Even though in real life he lives in a real house, and in real life I don't live in a real house. I mean, I live in a real house rather, but I don't own the real house that I live in. He just bothered me it was crazy. It was literally soul murder. It felt like it was murdering my soul. And every time I walked by his tent, I remembered like how angry he was that he was in a tent. He couldn't even appreciate that he was on my island. He was just like, I want a house. And I was like, but that's not what I want from my island. And it's not about what you want. It's about what I want. And that literally never existed for him. It sucks. Because I think all of our lives are richer for being able to love things that other people love. I really do. And I don't know if he'll ever figure that out, but it's not really my responsibility anymore to help him or to try to guide him or to even walk by him in life, because he was really unworthy of me. He really was. And it sounds crazy to say. I sound like an entitled, narcissistic asshole. I get it. But it's not about actual worth. It's more about like my feeling of myself. And in my feeling of myself, that relationship that he was giving me wasn't right for me. And a succinct way of possibly saying it is, he was unworthy. Taking a lot of liberty with my interpretations of words, as I always do, as I love to do. The trail camera batteries died and I haven't replaced them in like a year. Oh, that sucks. That's interesting. I mean, it's 2025. Our battery technology is, to be blunt, exquisite. It's actually amazing. It's weird. I think it would be worth changing them, mostly because if you buy brand new batteries today, those batteries like could possibly last, depending on how active your camera is, much longer than like even batteries from before the pandemic. I don't know what your life is like. Rita says, or your boyfriend could have said, could I be on your island? No, just you should put me on your island, and then complain for not being in a house to his liking. That's actually deranged. It really was. It really was. I don't get him. The reality is some of us are narcissists in our personality without realizing it. And the only way that you're going to realize it is by actually like examining what it is to have a narcissistic type of personality. And I recognize it. Like this morning, I was thinking about like a celebrity, and I was like, oh, I bet that like her life is so much easier because of this, that, and the other thing. And then I really caught myself being like, that's such a narcissistic thought, V. Like, your life is so insanely privileged. Are you really, like, poor meing myself? No, thank you. Unnecessary. A waste of everyone's time. And all of us do it. Each and every one of us do it. I did it, and I caught myself doing it. You and I are going to do it again today and probably not catch ourselves doing it. I think I got lucky this morning by catching myself even that once. If we can like start catching ourselves with these like thoughts that don't serve us and actually naming them for what they are, where it's like, that's so narcissistic of me to be so dismissive of the privilege that I do have. Yeah. So wild, so crazy. Viking says, has it ever been your responsibility? Has it being, sorry, I don't know exactly which it you're referring to, my dear. And Animal Crossing Island is like a personal work of art. It really is. It really, really is. But I think that the Big Turk couldn't understand that and also wouldn't understand that. Like, it was something that I don't think he had the ability to do, and I recognize he didn't even have the desire to try to do, because he was a very sad, miserable person, and I wanted to make him happy, and I thought I was making him happy, but I was wrong. I'm wrong all the time. I was wrong then. I hope that I'm right in recognizing that I was wrong. I hope at least I can do right by that. Ritus says that the Big Turk was belittling my self-worth whenever and wherever he could. He was literally being such an immature person. He had to keep me feeling small, I think, in a way that would then make me feel controllable. And I'm not angry for anyone who has the desire to control me, because I want to control myself. So how can I be bad at anyone else for wanting to do it? I understand the desire intrinsically. Oh, damn, she looks so fucking good today. Thanks, baby. I was looking at telescope prices, and the difference between a regular telescope and a professional telescope is astronomical. Oh my, I actually got so excited. I read ahead, and I got so excited I started stumbling over my words. Thank you, Sam Dog. I love it. I love it. Lee's like, yo, you look amazing tonight. Thank you. Thank you. I'm really feeling my 2 dimensions today. You could probably look at people's islands and get clues on how their minds and personalities work. Well, North, I mean, I feel like I look at people's words in chat and I get clues on how their minds and personalities work. Absolutely. Biking was saying the it that I was referring to is you saying that helping him understand his own actions and feelings is not your responsibility anymore. Oh, correct. Yeah. And it was never my responsibility in the first place. It never was. I mean, at the base of his existence, the Big Turk was emotionally immature. And recognizing what emotional maturity is and what it feels like and how it is to be emotionally mature is the first step. And anybody who hasn't taken that first step is not going to be ready for a relationship. Like, not even close to ready for a relationship. It's what I like so much about the poet, is that he does have like a really noticeable sense of emotional maturity, and that like there's no worry that he's going to get into the habit of belittling me. That's not part of his nature, but that can be part of the nature of, I mean, it can be part of life. Not belittling, but that teasing is a love language. The difference between belittling somebody and then teasing them is the difference in emotional maturity. Phantom Jax loves Sam Dog's jokes. Phantom Jax, do you see the diamond next to Sam Dog's name? He got that VIP for these fucking jokes. It's very, very funny. Showtime Tyler is just laughing, just giggling, just adding nothing to the conversation, but just giggles. Dr. Cavanis says, LOL, also giggling. I can't even hate on it. I'd be surprised if you don't hit your goal. No, I'm ending stream. We're done. No more stream. I'm wrapping up. I'm about to leave, yeah. Who needs a telescope when we see these heavenly bodies right here in V's stream? Is this the future of V's streams? No, this is the past of V's streams. She's done. She's done. No more stram today. I'm all done. Who shall we raid today? Oh, you guys, I also like woke up with this really tight knot in my left shoulder. And so I'm gonna like sit with my little like shoulder massager, and I'm gonna work on this shoulder massage knot. I really cannot with the knot in my shoulder. It feels terrible. But I'm also excited that I get to just relax now because we did a great stream. I'm gonna raid Selkie. Oh, I love their hair. Oh my gosh, purple hair. My dreams are there. Right there in the room with them. Please go enjoy Selkie. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow for my little cow stream. I'm gonna be a fun cow. Oh God, yes, and please come join us on Discord in 3 hours. In 3 hours, we're gonna jump onto Discord. We're gonna rewatch last week's episode of Severance. No, sorry, not 3 hours. 4 hours at 8 p.m. My bad. At 8 p.m. in 4 hours, I do. Yes, thank you. In 4 hours, sorry, at 8 p.m., we're gonna jump onto Discord, watch the last week's episode, and then ready for 9 p.m.'s new episode. Yay! Have a good rest of your day.